Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Super Saturday here at Emerald Downs. Today's track condition is fast. It's a fast track for today's racing. Here now are the changes, corrections, and scratches for today's racing program. In the first race today, a distance of 6 furlongs. Number 5, Stealin' Stuff, a change of rider. Maker jockey Kevin Krieger at the corrected weight of 121 pounds. Kevin Krieger at 121, the corrected weight for number 5, Stealin' Stuff. In the second race today, a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. There are no changes in the second. In the third race today at 5 1/2 furlongs, number 1, Start Dreamin' will carry 2 pounds over. 2 over for number 1. Number 2, Make Mo Mine, 1 pound over, 1 over for number 2. Number 3, Kingstown Mayor will carry 2 pounds over, 2 over for number 3. Number 6, Eileen will carry 2 pounds over, 2 over for number 6. In the fourth race today at 6 furlongs, number 5, A View from Above has been scratched. Scratch number 5, A View from Above. In the fifth race, distance of a mile, number 2, Mo Gray will carry 3 pounds over. 3 over for number 2, Mo Gray. In the sixth race, a distance of 6 furlongs, number 2, Bluebird Cafe has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Bluebird Cafe. In the seventh race today at 1 mile, there are no changes in the seventh. In the eighth race at 6 furlongs, number 2, Coastal Journey will carry 3 pounds over, 3 over for number 2. Number 6, Come On Amp, a change of rider. Make his jockey Vladimir Jensen to ride number 6, Come On Amp. In the ninth race today at 6 furlongs, number 1, Blazing Pem, a change of rider. Make the jockey Alex Anaya to ride number 1, Blazing Pem. Number 2, Bilotti has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Bilotti. And in the 10th and final race today at 1 mile, number 7, Stephen James has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Stephen James from the 10th. Those are the changes, corrections, and scratches for today's racing program. Post time for the opener coming up in 34 minutes. Up next, it's Handicapper's Corner.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Handicapper's Corner here at Emerald Downs as we have our traditional pre-race show to discuss the events on and about Emerald Downs and, of course, do a little handicapping as well. Joe Withy along with track announcer Tom Harris. And Tom, Here we go again after a very memorable Longacres Mile Sunday.
Yeah.
The first Oregon bred in 57 years to win the mile. Adios Jojo, and of course the first disqualification in race history from first.
Couple of big firsts there.
Yeah.
You know, the disqualification, of course. You know, there's a lot of discussion. You know, from fans and officials alike around the country that watch the race. I've called hundreds. I've had to announce hundreds of disqualifications over the years, Joe. And, you know, to me, that was kind of that looked like a textbook disqualification from my vantage point. I think the stewards got it absolutely right. These two horses were fighting like nobody's business right down to the wire. Nobody was given an inch, and nobody was going to run away with it in the final 16th.
That's for sure. In fact, you know, Adios Jojo did gain a slight advantage after the bump, ironically, and then was nosed out by a couple of inches at the wire. It was one of those very, very close calls. You can't deny something didn't happen, though. Something did happen. Adios Jojo was bumped and then lost by a nose. So Adios Jojo is the 2026 Longacres Mile champion. Of course, firsts for owner Chad Christensen, trainer Howard Gibson, jockey Kevin Orozco, and just a monumental effort by that horse, who's had a fine season and then some.
Hats off to both of the connections. You know, Wesley Ward, he had Touchy ready to go. Touchy ran a top-notch race, no question about it. Adios Jojo, I think this was the race of his lifetime. He just absolutely ran right through the bridle in that race. You know, an interesting thing, if you go back to the replay and look closely at Adios Jojo as they're coming down the stretch, he kind of looks over, Joe. He looks over at Touchy, the competition, and he's looking at him, and he's like, let's go. You know, these two are taking it right down to the wire. I knew it was going to be a dogfight right to the finish.
And that it was, yeah. Thanks again, Wesley Ward, Washington Hall of Fame member, bringing that son of Nyquist to the Northwest and being part of that memorable 2026 Longacres Mile. Well, Slew's Tiz Wiz ran third, and he was really finishing again. His fourth placing in the Longacres Mile, 3/3, and of course that victory in 2022. He is now number 5 all time in Emerald Downs earnings, and right behind him, moving up to number 6, is Aloha Breeze, who was sensational again. She leads all horses with 3 stakes wins at this meeting, her 10th stake win here overall. Top filly or mare earner in track history. She was sensational.
She absolutely was. Sensational is the perfect word. She's done everything asked of her, and, you know, she's going to keep going, too. You know, one thing, quick note on Slew's Tiz Wiz, I think he was the only one gaining ground on the top 2 finishers in the Longacres Mile. You can go back and look at the replay, but he did kick into gear late. He ran a very respectable race, and then see that Tiger ran well, too. Ran a pretty good race. So it was an exciting race. I was very happy to watch it.
It was. And, 6 stakes. Maddie Going Coastal won her second stake of the meeting. She's undefeated. And by the way, the WTBOA sale is coming up this Tuesday at the Sales Pavilion just up the street. WTBOA yearling sale. And Tom, 3 of the 6 stakes winners on Sunday came out of this WTBOA sale. They were all entered. That is Maddie Going Coastal, Coal Front Kid, the other juvenile winner, and the mile winner. Adios Jojo was in the sale 3 years ago as a yearling, a son of Smiling Tiger out of that Harbor the Gold mare. So 3 of the 6 came right out of the yearling sale. It starts at 1 p.m. on Sunday. It's free to attend. Starts on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Tuesday, August 25th, 1 p.m. at the Sales Pavilion just up the street. Well, we've got some great handicapping tests today, I thought, and I'm sure you'll agree. We'll go through those. Just one more note. Tomorrow is Wiener Dog Day. The canines that started the craze several years back, they're going to be here in force at Emerald Downs tomorrow.
Yeah, and you got the wannabes too, Joe. Don't forget the wannabes. They got to fall under that 20-pound weight limit. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Nobody does it better than Emerald Downs.
And Gustav, the girl dog, who has won the last 2 wiener dog races, she won in Lithuania in Europe. Yeah, that's right. She won last weekend in Lithuania. Gustav, oh, she's a corgi.
She's a corgi. Still, you know what? Still of the canine species.
Yeah.
We're going international here, Joe.
I got excited there about Gustav, the girl dog.
That's all right.
She did win in Lithuania. All right. Okay, let's take a look at the races for today. By the way, the horseshoe toss will be after race number 6 today, but you still need to get your entry blank in by post time of the 3rd. We'll have the $1,000 Lucky One Lemonade horseshoe toss after race 6. Get those entry blanks in. Tom, let's go to the first race. It's a maiden race for fillies at 6 furlongs. Who do you like?
I went to the inside here, Joe. Carita Linda's opening up, second favorite, believe it or not, at 8-5. You got 6-5 on Belle of Edmond. So this turns out to be a pretty scrappy little dash here at 6 furlongs. But Carita Linda gained third last outing against much the same. Could build on that effort here. Main rival, of course, Belle of Edmonds on the surface of things. And I kind of like stealing stuff a little bit if you're searching for a price angle on the outside. Kevin Krieger now up.
Yeah, Kevin Krieger aboard number 5, stealing stuff. I went the same way you did. Carita Linda, she didn't break all that greatly last time out. So a chance for her to do better and maybe get a first career victory. Let's go on to race number 2. 3-year-olds and up maidens at 6.5 furlongs. 2 first-time starters, numbers 3 and 4.
Hawk is a horse I've been keeping an eye on, been following a little bit. I think this one should enjoy the added distance here today. Positioning from the inside post position could be key here. Cozumel, obviously, a horse that looms to be a threat here with that class edge, good early foot as well. And then you've got Coyote Time, who has nice, steady workouts, first-time starter for the debut run here.
Okay, Haka on top. He gets behind, but he does have a good kick. Yeah, he has been finishing very well. Maybe he can get there today at 6.5, longer distance for him. I went Livin' Right, who we really don't know the level he's at. George Rosales has him in a maiden claimer today after a couple of maiden special weight races, but just a horrible trip last time out. He can definitely do better, so I'll go that direction. 2-year-old fillies, maiden special weights in the 3rd, Tom. First-time starters. Number 2, Make Mo Mine by Mo Donegal. Number 3, Kingston Mayor by Sir Prancelot. A field of 6.
I guess I land on a little bit of a price here with St. Indy. This is a horse that was entered in the stakes race last weekend. Scratched out of it. The Connections opted for this spot here today. And I think this is a good spot with Blake Nunley on board. St. Indy checks in. Another one with the extra distance could be a plus. I went 4, 1, and 3.
Yeah, a couple straight in the money runs. I did go with the favorite in here, Start Dreamin'. A pretty good debut. She didn't break all that sharply, yet still ran second to Playa Luna there in her career debut. So there is our 2-year-old race of the day. The 4th race is a sprint for 4-year-olds and up. This is a solid field. View from above is out. Scratch the 5, so not quite as much speed, but still plenty of front runners in here.
Well, Going South is one of those that has a pretty good early foot to offer. Fits nicely at 6 furlongs. You know, Good Focus, another one to watch here, has won 3 of 4 this season. Peak form right now. I think the race plays out through those 2. I went 2, 3, and 4 here, Joe.
This is a interesting race. Yeah, okay, Going South has a couple wins at the meeting. Conrad Meadows was absolutely sensational last time out. He steps up. He has 3 wins here this year. West Coast Bull has a couple wins. I'm going Jimmy B, Tom. He can come from off the pace, and other than a not so great a trip against Adios Jojo, he has run some good races, and he's going to get a hot pace in there.
It could happen.
Yeah. Let's go on to the 5th race. This is the Kathy Coffey Memorial Purse. Kathy was with us from day 1 here at Emerald Downs. Passed away just about a month ago. It was unexpected. She had some health issues, but she was really beloved, and that was found out at her memorial. And of course, those of us that worked with her knew that for sure. And Kathy will be recognized here in race 5 today.
Yeah, she's just a great lady, Joe. She was my go-to anytime I had questions about who's here at the track. You know, she knew everything that was going on, and she was just a wonderful lady. And her little dog Yahtzee too was always down there. So we miss Kathy.
Yeah. Actually, I let them in at the front door many times. Kathy and Yahtzee was anxious to come in, pulling on that leash. Who do you like in race 5 at a mile?
I went to the 5 Fix It Quick here, Joe. This horse up from Southern California has some good two-turn efforts from down south. Those races at Santa Anita Del Mar and Los Alamitos. This is the Emerald Downs debut for this one here today, but maybe a little bit of a class edge. I went 5, 4, and 7.
Yeah, he's got some races in there. If he runs his best, he's going to be tough. I'm taking Mo Gray, the only 3-year-old in the race. Fruit Loots is in there, who showed good mile ability last time out. But Mo Gray is fast, and I think Kevin Krieger will be looking for the lead early. He's going to go a mile. I'm saying he can be a big factor in there at a bit of a price. And by the way, the 5th race does start our jackpot pick 6 carryover $3,600. 6th race, Debbie's 70th birthday purse, scratch the 2 Bluebird Cafe.
You know, I'm always talking about speed on the rail, but you know what? If you're on the outside, that's not a bad spot either. A lot of horses have been doing well from the outer post positions, breaking clear, getting good positioning out there. They're not in the traffic so much, and they don't get bothered. Now, having said all of that, I go with Dixie's Delight, the 9-horse out there. Dixie's Delight checks into this race. Silvio Amador on board, another one that can break away from the gate pretty nicely, and maybe a gate to wire threat here, Joe.
I think so. You know, she's run well at 8,000 non-winners at 2. This is 5,000. And everything you said, yeah, Dixie's Delight should be prominent. She's a deserved favorite in there for Charles Essex. Let's go to the 7th race, the 3rd running of the Scott Tompkins Memorial Purse at a mile. Starter allowance for fillies and mares.
Well, I like above average in this race, Joe. 7-2, 3rd favored on the morning line. Above average comes into this race, stretching out to a mile here. I think the distance will be likable by this one. I went 3, 6, and 5. Gigi's Map has run some nice races.
She has, and, you know, how can you not be impressed by her? She beat Princess Akawi easily last time out. I'm going to go with her on her roll. She's a 5-year-old who's never been better, and she can be tactical all the way around. 8th race is a sprint for 3-year-olds and upward. Stratojet and now Cato are the top 2 on the morning line. Stratojet is darn fast. I'm going to take him to win it.
You know, he's been a very impressive horse starting off. He's only had the 2 starts, Joe. The first race, I think you just totally ignore. He had a trouble to go in that race. Didn't get away to a very good break in that one, but he came back in that last race very sharply. So I think he's a horse that you have to respect. I did give the nod to now Cato, who's coming away from Stakes Company here and draws the inside. You and I are pretty close on this one. Maybe an trifecta box here, huh? Or an exacta box in our fictitious world.
That's what we have. The 9th race is the W&W Purse, and it's a $20,000 purse. Thanks again to enhancements from concerned, dedicated, and outstanding owner Jody Peets. So we've got a nice pot here. And I'm going to scratch number 2, Bilotti, by the way. The 2 is out. Bluegrass Go-Go is just so sharp that it's hard to imagine him not running well. So is Roll Dem Bones, but I'll go 5.
Jody Peets has done such a wonderful thing for the racing community here this season. You know, I looked at this. I had to look a few times because I saw it's an $8,000 claimant race, and they're running for $20,000. You don't see that very often.
No.
So special thanks to Jody and all of her efforts. Bluegrass Go-Go for me in this one, Joe.
Okay.
I agree with you. This horse it just looks pretty good right now, top of the game, going after 3 straight.
Yeah, he loves this track. 10th and final at a mile, 4-year-olds and up. I say Toppers at Seaside on a little drop in company here. Yeah, he's been beaten double digits, but this is a level, and with his early speed, he can be in this all the way. Who do you like?
You know, I see this as a pretty wide open race. Deck you Dillon for me. I've been
Okay.
on him. I've been off of him. I've been on him again. Then I went away from him. Now I'm coming back home to Deck you Dillon. Late running horse, likes to come from out of it.
He's consistent. Okay, there's a look at 10 races at Emerald Downs. And have a great day handicapping and get involved in the horseshoe toss as well. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Emerald Downs on day number 41 of our 2026 season, and 10 races on this Saturday afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Some great specials at the concession stands and beverage stands. We've turned Fab Fridays into 50% Saturdays as well, with Super Saturdays with the horseshoe toss and wear your Fab Friday Hawaiian shirt for free admission. Joe Withey along with John Lindley. John, I think we've got some good handicapping tests today.
Yeah, today and tomorrow also. In addition to that, we have some dog racing tomorrow. We'll come back, but I'm thinking today might be the day for the horseshoe toss. It's been a long time. Hopefully the right people will be drawn and they'll put it right in the ring.
Yeah, you know, we've had various attempts this year, and everybody gives it the old try. We've had that stake rattled a few times, but we haven't given away the $1,000 as of yet. So make sure you fill out your free entry blank, get that into the customer service center on track level before post time of race 3. So plenty of time to do that. And we'll do the horseshoe toss after race number 6. John Lindley here has fostered many dogs, and I've probably asked you in the past, but a wiener dog or two in that history?
No wiener dogs
wiener
because
dogs.
they shed, and I'm allergic
Okay.
to shedding dogs. So any dog that's non-shedding, which of course corgis and wiener dogs don't qualify for. We need to have a non-shedding race, and then I could probably come up with a few.
Very good, but it's a pretty good number of the number of dogs you've fostered over the years.
Yeah, you know, you get Bichon mixes or Poodle mixes, and they don't shed at all, so there's a whole bunch of different versions of non-shedding dogs.
Okay, let's turn our attention to larger animals, and there is Carita Linda, number 1 here in the first for trainer Tim McKenna, Talia Taimantois aboard. And this is a maiden race for 3- and 4-year-old fillies. You know, she didn't break all that well in her first start at this meeting and still ran a pretty decent third.
No, it was a good effort. Like you mentioned, she broke about a length and a half slowly, and I'm not saying she needed that race, but she was off a couple months prior to that, and hopefully she can improve off that race, and obviously a clean start's going to give her a bigger chance.
There she is, Carita Linda by Bolt de Oro, and she is with Taimantois to ride. Number 2, Valid Gold. Valid Gold has raced once at this current meeting. She did come in a distant third, but she too a little slow start that day, and Kendra Lyons took her down to Tillamook where she ran well.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, a slow start and a wide trip, and in between that she ran 2 good seconds in Oregon, so obviously she's in decent form here. Now she's going to have to improve a few lengths to threaten, but she seems to come off a good effort. We'll see if she can improve after that.
Alex Cruz to ride Valid Gold, an Oregon bred by Rise Up. Oregon bred certainly in the news the last week in Northwest Racing. Little Minnie Mo, always a contender. She's been 5-2, 2-1 her last couple of races, beaten by numbers 1 and 4 in here.
Yeah, in that race she was 3 wide on the turn. There was kind of a hot pace that day, so a little different pace scenario will help her out. Either of her previous 2 efforts give her a decent chance.
Little Minnie Mo from Cliff Balcom, Silvio Amador, our leading rider. There's the 4, Belle of Edmonds. Did everything but win last out.
Has a couple of good efforts here. She does draw outside her main competition. Maybe that will be the winning scenario.
That's Isaias Enriquez up for trainer Frank Lucarelli. And Stealin' Stuff is a firster on the outside by Cat Burglar, a 3-year-old in the barn of Lucarelli as well. Note the rider change, Kevin Krieger aboard. Krieger on Stealin' Stuff. We head to the track for the first of 10.
And the horses are on the track for the first race today, the Pepsi Purse at 6 furlongs. Maiden claiming event, purse of $10,000. It's for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 5, Stealin' Stuff. Her pilot now, Kevin Krieger. Post time coming up in 6 minutes for the opener.
No. Just it. Okay, there you go.
And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise if able and kindly remove your hats as we welcome Latin Rose, a Christian singer passionate about spreading God's message through music. She's released 6 albums and has appeared on over 75 albums. Her music a mix of contemporary and traditional songs, creating a unique and uplifting experience for the listeners. Now here's Latin Rose with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That's Latin Rose.
Coming up on race number 1 at Emerald Downs, there's a look there at Valid Gold. She is one of 5 in here looking for a first career victory. It's the first race. We have rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s, and we have our first pick 4 today, starting right here, races 1 through 4. Let's head up to track announcer Tom Harris for a selection.
All right, Joe, I'm going to look to the inside with Carita Linda, number 1, currently 6-5 on the board. A 2-time starter. She got her first effort down south at Santa Anita. Was distant in that race. It was on the hillside turf course. She comes to Emerald Downs, finishes a good third in her first appearance here. Draws a beneficial post here at the inside. I like Carita Linda in this spot. Belle of Edmonds certainly figures tough in the race as well. Only missed by a neck the last time out. And Stealing Stuff on the outside, first time starter, checks in with good works. Maybe a surprise here. 1, 4, and 5 the way I see it in the opener.
Carita Linda on top for track announcer Tom Harris. John Lindley.
I'm going to go with the other horse that you and Tom picked against, and that's Belle of Edmonds, only because she's a step quicker out of the gate, I think. I think they're pretty equally matched here and drawn outside here. If she breaks clearly, I think she can control the pace. We'll see if that scenario and maybe outfinish Carita Linda.
Okay, a vote for Belle of Edmonds, who's 6-5 on the morning line and is currently at 2-1. Carita Linda at 7-5 currently. I did go Carita Linda as well. A little bit of a slow start last time out. Still ran third behind Belle of Edmonds, a pretty close third at that. So in her second start at the meeting, I'll take the one, as will Tom Harris and John Lindley on number 4. Belle of Edmonds in the first.
And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. It's post time for the first race today, the Pepsi Purse at 6 furlongs. Ballad Gold settled in. Little Minnie Mo up to the line. Now comes Belle of Edmonds. Stealing Stuff to the outside post. Carita Linda at the rail position. And the opener. All in. And runners away. Belle of Edmonds a little outward at the break. Quick into stride goes Little Minnie Mo straight to the front. Little Minnie Mo is on the go. Belle of Edmonds gathered up after a sluggish beginning. Carita Linda picks up the running along the rail. 2 to Stealing Stuff on the outside. Ballad Gold's at the tail. 6 front to back as they sprint for the far turn. And Little Minnie Mo leads the way by 2. Belle of Edmonds up to the outside second. 3 parts of a length. Carita Linda's holding third at the rail. Stealing Stuff next on the outside. And Ballad Gold around the turn they go. Now just over a quarter mile remains. Little Minnie Mo on the lead by a length. Belle of Edmonds is right there to converge now. Carita Linda back of the lead pair. They come off the turn and head for home. Little Minnie Mo digs in. Belle of Edmonds, middle of the racetrack, and Carita Linda regaining position at the rail. Deep stretch they come now. Little Minnie Mo fights on from the inside. Belle of Edmonds, one more surge, and Carita Linda. Little Minnie Mo holding on. Little Minnie Mo by a neck. Carita Linda, the runner-up to Belle of Edmonds, third, Stealing Stuff and Valid Gold. They stop the clock in a minute 10 and 41/100. Unofficial order of finish appears on the total Zader board. Finishing first, it was number 3, Little Minnie Mo. Second was number 1, Carita Linda. Third, number 4, Belle of Edmonds. And finishing fourth, number 5, Stealin' Stuff. Once again, the running time, a minute 10 and 41/100. First race today was the Pepsi Purse. Into the Michelob Ultra winner's circle, Little Minnie Mo. Owned by Cliff Balcom, the trainer. Ridden to victory by Silvio Amador. 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by Jess Moe. From TJ's Only, she was sired by Outing. Bred here in Washington by Cliff Balcom. And a look at the prices for the first race today. Winner number 3, Little Minnie Mo. $864 on the win ticket, $438 to place, $238 to show. Number 1, Carita Linda was second, $384, $218 on the place and show. Number 4, Belle of Edmonds, $2.10 to show. Winning exacta, $14.57, 50-cent trifecta, $11.98, 10-cent super, $4.47. Coming up, the second race today, it's the CMG Law Purse at 6 1/2 furlongs. No changes in the second race. Post time on the board at 2:15, 19 minutes until post time. Race fans, don't forget to enter the $1,000 Lucky One Lemonade Horseshoe Toss drawing. Simply place your entry in the bin located next to customer service on the track level. Do that before post time of the third race. We will select 3 contestants and 2 alternates to throw a horseshoe after the 6th race today. If you get a ringer, you win $1,000. If no one throws a ringer, the horseshoe closest to the stake will win $100. The $1,000 Lucky One Lemonade Horseshoe Toss today. Fans, join us tomorrow. The Wiener Dogs and the Wiener Wannabes get their turn to race down the track here at Emerald. Wiener Dog races date back to 1997 here at Emerald Downs, and it's always been a fun day for the whole family. Post time tomorrow's 1:50. It's presented by Pacifico. Kids 12 and under are free.
Wiener Dogs tomorrow at Emerald Downs, and then Sunday, August 30th, Italian Day, our traditional year-end celebration and recognition of Italians in racing, and a little fun at Emerald Downs as well with the pizza eating contest sponsored by Sorelli's, that outstanding pizza. So that's something that, could be on the calendar for you. And of course, Italian music, Italian food here at Emerald Downs, bocce ball as well. Sunday, August 30th is Italian Day. And today is a Super Saturday with some great specials once again at concession stands and beverage stands. Second race is next, 3-year-olds and up at 6.5 furlongs. This is a maiden race like the first for non-winning horses at this point in their careers. Haka has the rail, and Haka, not just a closer, John, he's a deep closer.
I know, and last time I actually picked him last time because he had broken really poorly from the inside. I thought he finally got kind of an outside post, he'll break better, which he did, but he didn't run any better, so I'm a little confused by his efforts. However, he does get an extra half furlong today. I think he's a little better than his last race. We'll see if that's the case, but as you mentioned, he did not inherit his sire's or his mother's or his mother's sire's early speed. I don't know who he inherited, but maybe he'll get out of the gate clean today. Maybe the extra distance will help.
He has passed a lot of horses last year and this year. Haka has come from way back to run fourth, and third in his last 3 under Frank Alvarado for Howard Belvoir. Yeah, son of Attaboy Roy. And good family, Star Protocol, the dam by He's Top. So Haka from the rail, getting 6.5, as John mentioned, a little more ground to catch those in front of him. Number 2, Cozumel, is a third-time starter, a couple races at Emerald Downs this year. Showed a little speed last time out.
Yeah, she bobbled at the start there, showed speed and got a little tired in her debut. She ran an even race there for 5th against 25, so it looks like the connections put her in a maiden special weight just to see what she could do there. Now this is a much easier spot here, and if she breaks cleanly today, we don't know what the first timers will do or the outside horse, but she should be up in contention right from the start.
Calbred, 3-year-old. This is a 3 and up maiden race. And Silvio Amador, our leading rider aboard. There's Cozumel dropping to 15, claiming Coyote Time. And What Were We Thinking? Numbers 3 and 4 first-time starters. Coyote Times by Mo Forza and Uncle Mo Stallion. The Dam was a good one. A filly can dream. She won 6 races, 5 of those at Emerald Downs. This is her first full. Second Dam, very productive. Anna Zeha, any comments there?
I actually owned a filly Can Dream for about 3 races of her career, and she sprinted for me and routed. She had good early speed, and the Mofosa part, they tend to be turf routers, but if she inherited her mom's genes, he inherited her mom's genes, he might have some early speed, which would be a good thing in this field.
And from the barn of Howard Howie Gibson, fresh off that Long Acres Mile win with a red-colored horse last Sunday, and Howie Gibson, our leading trainer here at Emerald Downs, with a 5-win lead. He had 3 victories on Sunday, including the mile with Adios Jojo. There's the 4, What Were We Thinking? And this is a 4-year-old by Dynamic Impact. The Dam has produced one other horse to race, and that horse won a stake at Assiniboia Downs. So a stake winner from her first foal. Doug McPhee runner, Kevin Krieger, and 5 is Livin' Right. That was a rough trip last time.
Yeah, and all 3 races had trouble out of the gate, but outside draw, loads last, maybe breaks first, and if that's the case, he might be quick early. We'll see.
There he is going to the track with Alex and I for George Rosales. Race number 2, the CMG Law Purse.
And the horses are on the track for the second race today. The second race, a distance of 6½ furlongs. It is the CMG Law Purse maiden claiming event. The purse is $13,000. It brings out maiden 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be off and running in 5 minutes. Post time in 5.
Second race at Emerald Downs, 6½ furlong sprint for maidens, 3-year-olds and upward. There's the 2 first-time starters, number 3, Coyote Time, and number 4, What Were We Thinking, both running for the first time. Let's head up to Tom for his selection.
Joe, I'm going to go to the inside with Haka and Frank Alvarado, who's been pretty successful from off the pace. Haka has in the last several races, and gets a little extra real estate to work here from 6 to 6.5. Haka, and isn't that thing they do down in New Zealand, Joe, the Haka dance or whatever?
You got me on that one, Tom.
Sure. Maybe John Lindley knows. He knows a lot about stuff like that.
We can look it up.
Yeah, we'll have to Google or do something on that. Cozumel, second selection in this race. This one could have the class edge. Certainly has a good early foot to offer. And Coyote Time, nice steady workouts for the debut run. I like the way they've brought this one along in the morning. Coyote Time for Chad and Josh and Kevin Orozco. Same connections here that won the mile, Joe.
Yes, indeed. Most definitely. Yeah, Howie Gibson, our leading trainer, 3 wins Sunday, including Matty going coastal in the WTBOA Lassies. And Coyote Time debuts here with Kevin Orozco, the mile-winning jockey aboard. Tom's on the one, Haka. John Lindley.
Well, if Haka comes up in a Jeopardy question, we do have the answer. Tom is right. It is a ceremonial dance of people of New Zealand. So we'll be ready for that if that happens in the next few months here. I'm going to agree with Tom on number 1, Haka. As I mentioned, I picked him last time, and I really thought he should have run better there, and he didn't. But his other 2 races impressed me enough to try him one more time. So we'll see if 6.5 helps.
Okay, and I'm going to go Live and Right, the 5. Showed a little tactical speed last time out. A pretty tough maiden race, really. He did back out of it, but he really had a rough trip from the start, and traffic trouble on the turn as well, angled wide. Just going over John Lindley's trip notes at emeralddowns.com. There he is, number 5, Living Right by Sir Prancelot. I'm going to take him. A chance for a good trip here in a smaller field. I'm on the 5, Tom and John on the 1 here in the second.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the second. Field set to load for the second race at 6.5 furlongs. It is the CMG Lawpers. Haka and Frank Alvarado, first ones to go up. Cozumel strides to the gate. Now comes Coyote Time. What were we thinking? Standing by, next one to go. Living Right on the outside under Alex Anaya. And the gray Living Right steps up. Now they're in. And runners away, and a good start for Living Right from the outside, who darts off the mark. Cozumel sharply picks up the running. Out of the chute onto the main oval they come. And Coyote Time, the first timer, is right there to converge with the leaders. Racing on the outside of that one, what were we thinking? And Haka's at the tail, racing along the inside. They progress for the far turn. Cozumel shows the way a length. Living Right on the outside. Coyote Time right back of the leaders. Then what were we thinking next on the outside? Haka looks for room along the rail and comes on now. Round the turn they go. Cozumel the leader by a half. Living Right is right there to shadow the leader. What were we thinking on third from the outside? Haka continues on at the rail. They reach the top of the stretch and they round the turn and head for home. Cozumel met by the challenge of Living Right, and Living Right excels to the front. What were we thinking? Chasing from third and Haka deep stretch. Living Right opening up daylight now, and Living Right with Alex Anaya goes clear to win it by 3. What were we thinking in second to Cozumel? Haka alongside, and Coyote Time running time was 1:16 and 16/100ths. Unofficial order of finish on the board. First, it was number 5, Living Right. Second came number 4, What Were We Thinking? Third, number 2, Cozumel. And fourth, number 1, Haka. Running time of the race, 1:16 and 16/100ths. Second race today, the CMG Law Purse. A special Emerald Downs welcome. Results for the second race official. The official winner, number 5, Living Right. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, Living Right. Owned by Baseline Equine LLC, trained by Jorge Rosales. Alex Anaya on board for the winning ride. Living Right, a 3-year-old Grey Aroan gelding by Sir Prancelot. From Radiant Bell, she was sired by Unbridled Song. Bred in California by Baseline Equine LLC. And a look at the prices for the second race today. Winner number 5, Livin' Right, returns $9.60 to win. 402 to place, 310 to show. Number 4, What Were We Thinking? 412 on the place, 288 to show. Number 2, Cozumel, $2.82 on the show ticket. Winning exact to $31.31. And the early double worth $18.46. 50-cent trifecta, $47.16. 10-cent super, $15.53. Upcoming third race, a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. Number 1, Start Dreamin', 2 over. Number 2, Make Mo Mine, 1 over. Number 3, Kingstown Mayor, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Eileen, 2 pounds over. Post time for the third race coming up at 2:41, 15 minutes to post. And race fans, it's time for the Las Margaritas Trainer of the Week Award, and that honor goes to trainer Howie Gibson, who saddled 4 winners last week, including 2 stakes, extending his lead to 29-24 over Jorge Rosales atop the trainer standings. Gibson took down the meet's biggest prize as Adios Jojo was promoted from second to first in the 91st Long Acres Mile. Congratulations to Howie Gibson, our trainer of the week. And race fans, still time to get your entry in for the $1,000 Lucky One Lemonade Horseshoe Toss. Simply place your entry in the bin located next to customer service on the track level before the running of this upcoming third race, before post time of race 3. We'll select 3 contestants, 2 alternates to throw a horseshoe after the 6th race today. If you get a ringer, you win $1,000. If no one throws a ringer, the horseshoe closest to the stake will win $100. Still time to get those entries in. Do so at the track level right next to customer service. The $1,000 Lucky One Lemonade Horseshoe Toss. Don't forget about today's great Super Saturday specials and Dollar Day specials today. Pay just half price for Best Bet combos, ices, garlic fries, hand-scooped ice cream, and root beer floats. Plus, we have dollar hot dogs and dollar fountain soft drinks. For those of you 21 and up, we have half-price Fireball shots, ciders, seltzers, margaritas, and draft beer. And we have specials on Lucky One lemonades.
Shot of Emerald Downs looking west. And a shot of number 1 in the third. Start Dreamin'. Second time starter by Upstart out of Emerald Downs, multiple stakes winning mare. I'm a Happy Cat. She was a fast one. She won 3 stakes here, John.
And this horse showed talent in her first start. She veered in at the start. I had her losing a length and a half, and that's after kind of not wanting to go into the starting gate, but she ran really well for a nice second in her debut. She does draw the 1 hole again, so hopefully she'll get out cleanly, but that experience edge over a couple first-timers and some horses that haven't shown too much might give her a big advantage here. I'm guessing she's going to be a favorite. We'll see if that's the case.
Second to Playa Luna, who gave Maddie Going Coastal pretty good battle on Sunday. Undefeated Maddie Going Coastal, now 3 for 3. She won the WTBOA Lassies. Playa Luna was second, coming out of the victory over Start Dreamin' 3 weeks ago. Start Dreamin', trained by Dan Markle, and Alex Cruz is back aboard. There's number 2, one of a couple of first-time starters in here. Make Mo Mine is a Maryland bred by Mo Donegal out of a Discreet Cat mare who ran pretty well. The mare was 3 wins, 2 seconds from just 7 starts. This is her second foal to start.
Yeah, we always respect any 2-year-old out of this barn,
Yeah.
as you know. I'm not real familiar with the sire, but they did pay $20,000 for her. A good workout pattern. Barn obviously does very well with horses making their debut. We'll see if she has the talent.
There she is. Make Mo Mine, Frank Alvarado, winning at 30% when riding for Tom Wenzel. Kingstown Mayor by Sir Prancelot out of a non-starting mare who has produced 1 winner from 2 previous starters. Howard Gibson. Howie has another firster in here.
Yeah, and this one looks ready off workouts, including a nice 47 breezing from the gate, which you don't see too often. That's a nice work, and some 35 works earlier back in May, a bullet workout, so it looks plenty fit and looks like she has speed too.
Howie Gibson is our leading 2-year-old trainer, has 4 wins, 3 of them, of course, by Maddie Going Coastal. He is on top among 2-year-old wins, and he has the 3 in here with Adrian Castellano. Saint Indy off the pace in her couple starts here.
Yeah, last race a distant third to a horse who just kind of freaked that day, and it was
Yeah.
a little wide on the day where the rail was good. The race before made a nice run in the stretch just to miss her. Now this is, I think, a little tougher company. She's going to have to improve to beat the horse that started once, that Start Dreaming, and some others here. We'll see if that happens.
She's also in the barn of Howie Gibson. Blake Nunnally back aboard the 4. Parade of Dreams by Nashville. A Frank Lucarelli runner, makes her 4th start at the meeting.
Had significant trouble at the start last race and still ran okay for 4th. Obviously a clean trip's going to help. She might get that from the outside draw.
And Eileen, also not a really smooth beginning to her most recent race, the race won by Playa Luna over Start Dreamin'. Frank Lucarelli there as well. On the track for the 3rd.
And the horses take the track for the 3rd race today. The 3rd race, a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. The Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. It's a maiden special weight event, purse of $23,000 for maiden 2-year-old fillies. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post.
Race number 3 at Emerald Downs. Another pick 3 starts right here. Rolling pick 3s at this track. 12% takeout. Outstanding figure across the North American thoroughbred industry. 12% takeout on pick 3s. Here's one starting in the third, covering races 3, 4, and 5, of course. Couple first-time starters in this 2-year-old filly sprint. Let's head up to Tom.
Joe, you had living right in the last. You must be living right this season because you've had a great season, I'll tell you.
Living right for the last, 25 minutes anyway.
You better get to the golf course and, knock the eyes out of them like you always do.
Still don't have a hole-in-one, Tom. Maybe I should get out there.
There's still time.
Okay, you're right.
All right. This third race, 5.5 furlongs. I'll take the 4 here. St. Indy. Scratching for this spot. The extra distance, I think, will be a plus here. This one scratched out of a stakes race to step into this spot. Connections probably thought this would be a much better spot. And I think that St. Indy looks pretty good coming in here. Start Dreamin' from the inside. Starter of only one. That was right here. Was second at first asking. She had a really nice trip. Draws the benefit of the rail. And third selection here, Kingstown Mayor's a first-time starter. Comes in with a really nice half-mile gait workout, a bullet workout, in fact, for Kingstown Mayor number 3. So I'll go 4-1-3 here in the third.
4 on top, St. Indy. She ran into a real tough horse in her most recent. Let's hear from John.
I'm going to try number 1, Start Dreamin'. As you mentioned right off the bat, this horse showed a little inexperience in her debut by breaking slowly and not loading the gate, but she ran great for second. And prior to that, she had 2 6-furlong works going into that race, so we know she's plenty fit. She came back with a 47-3. If she gets out of the gate cleanly today, I think she's just going to be too much for these, so we'll see if that's the case.
Start Dreamin' by a pretty good national sire, Upstart, a son of Flatter, and then I'm a Happy Cat's first foal, and she was just an outstanding sprinter, especially here at Emerald Downs. So debut, not bad at all for Start Dreamin'. I'm going to go with you there. John and I on the 1, Tom's on the 4 here in the third.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the third. Third race today, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs, and Start Dreamin', the first one to go up. Make Mo Mine looks it over and strolls to the gate under Frank Alvarado. Kingstown Mayor, next one. One of two runners here for trainer Howie Gibson. St. Indy the other. St. Indy ride in. Now we go to the Lucarelli pair, Parade of Dreams, that is. One from the outside, and Eileen, last one to go up. Eileen steps in. All set. And runners away. Good start for all. From between horses, Kingstown Mayor broke smartly. So did Make Mo Mine. In the chase at the rails, Start Dreamin' kicks on third, a length and a half to St. Indy. Up from the outside comes Eileen, and a length to Parade of Dreams at the tail. They head for the far turn. Kingstown Mayor shows the way by a length and a half. Make Mo Mine is there in stride with Start Dreamin' at the rail. Up to the outside, Eileen is next. Moving on from between horses, Parade of Dreams moves from back of the field in St. Indy, 5 away. Quarter mile to go as they run to the top of the stretch. And Kingstown Mayor swings off the turn, a length to the good. Moving through at the inside, Start Dreamin' is there to challenge. Parade of Dreams still in the chase as well. Middle of the racetrack, Make Mo Mine's coming on now, and Make Mo Mine with renewed ambition goes to the front late. Make Mo Mine pulls away and wins it by 3. Parade of Dreams was second to St. Indy into third. Start Dreamin' followed that. Kingstown Mayor and Eileen. Running time, 1:04 and 59 1/100. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign appears on the totalizator board. The inquiry does not involve the top 4 place finishers in this third race. Stewards in review of the third race, they're taking a look at number 3, Kingstown Mayor, in the stretch run. And the inquiry sign been removed from the totalizator board. Stewards deeming that there'll be no change made in the order of finish. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, Make Mo Mine. Owned by George Tadaro, trained by Tom Wenzel, Frank Alvarado on board for the winning ride. Make Mo Mine's a 2-year-old bay filly by Mo Donegal. From the mare Steamy Hot, she was sired by Discreet Cat. Bred in Maryland by Dr. and Mrs. Leonard Pinnell. Results official. Here's a look at the prices for the third race. Winner number 2, Make Mo Mine, $14.48 on the win ticket. $8.28 to place, $6.04 on the show. Number 5, Parade of Dreams, finishing second, $13.54 to place, $5.64 on the show. Third was number 4, Saint Indy, $5.66 on the show ticket. Winning exacta, $89.10. Rolling double, $20.46. 50-cent trifecta, $100.22. 10-cent super, $113.93. Pick 3, $120.47. And race fans, coming up on the monitors, the stewards were looking at number 3, Kingstown Mare, who's racing a bit green in this race. Did get in the way of a few runners in the race. However, everybody that he may have bothered outfinished him anyway. So there was no need for any kind of a disqualification here. He was beaten by the ones that he bothered. So this is one of the views that the stewards were taking a look here. That was in regards to number 3, Kingstown Mare. Coming up, the fourth race today. The fourth race, a distance of 6 furlongs. The Remax Realty South and Radiant Mortgage Purse. Number 5, A View from Above, has been scratched. Scratch number 5, A View from Above. Post time for the fourth race at 3:07, 16 minutes until post time. Race fans, here's an exclusive offer from Emerald Downs for Emerald Downs fans. Sign up for the all-new First Bet with promo code EMD550. That's EMD550. And receive a 100% match on your first deposit of up to $50. And that's not all. You'll earn a 10% rebate over the first 90 days, up to $500. Paid in $10 increments for every $100 you bet. Download the First Bet app now and sign up with the promo code EMD550 to start earning your bonus cash. Fans, don't forget you can watch and wager and win at Caesars Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort, located just minutes away from Emerald Downs. Caesars Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort.
Coming up on race number 4 here at Emerald Downs, and this is a sprint for older horses. Pretty good handicapping test as well. A speed-laden field, even with the scratch of A View from Above. Still plenty of speed in this race, John.
And a lot of horses have won a lot of races at Emerald, a few of them this year here. You're right. It's a pretty tactical race. It'll be interesting to see what the riders do because, as you mentioned, there's horses that like to be on the front, and they are quick.
Yeah, this is a good test right here. Race number 4, another pick 3 starts here, and the start of yet another pick 4, races 4 through 7. Pick 4 wagering begins. A View from Above, yeah, a couple wins this year. He's out. Scratch the 5. Jimmy B is in, and he can pass horses, John. his two sprints at the meeting are pretty good races.
Yeah, in fact, his first sprint here was impressive. He beat Going South and West Coast Bull, who came out of those races and went on a tear. Last race, he was a little wide throughout, kind of ran evenly, much tougher field. We'll see calm, cool, and collected tomorrow trying to route, but definitely the pace scenario favors him, and the style that he is a closer is going to be pretty valuable here.
Jockey Frank Alvarado won aboard him in May. Victor Trujillo runner. Going South, one of a few in here with multiple wins at the meeting.
And I think you can throw his last race out. He was real fractious in the gate and just didn't break sharply. Either of his two previous wins were pretty impressive, and both of those would make him pretty formidable.
Yeah, Coastal Jazz, of course, was easy winner of that July 18th race, but Going South has stepped right into his 4-year-old season and run well. Alexis Silva Martinez runner, Silvio Amador, 2 wins aboard him here this year. There's the 3 Good Focus, super sharp horse.
Yeah, but been basically unthreatened in the last 16th of miles, last few. Now, he did draw favorably outside in all 3 of his wins. Today he's in the middle of the pack. I know it's a small field, but that's something to consider.
Yeah, and his 6 wins put him ranking high nationally in 2026. 6 victories for Good Focus. 3 straight here at Emerald Downs. Alyssa Morales again for Jim Wilmore. West Coast Bull comes off 2 straight wins.
Yeah, his last race was a super fast time. Was able to beat Smiling Goodbye there, and fantastic day. Of course, those horses have won a lot of races at Emerald. Another contender in a race that's pretty evenly matched field.
On his toes in the barn of Frank Lucarelli, Isaias Enriquez scratched the 5, and Conrad Meadows, one of the best performances at the meeting last time out.
Yeah, dominated the field by 9 lengths. Now the day did favor horses that lead on the rail.
And he has won 3 sprints at the current meeting. He's in the barn of Joe Toy, and he has Alex Anaya on the track for the 4th.
Dan Harrington's call to post for the 4th race today. The 4th race, a distance of 6 furlongs. It is the Remax Realty South and Radiant Mortgage Purse. Claiming event, purse of $18,000 for 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 5, A View from Above, has been scratched. Post time in 6 minutes.
Race number 4 at Emerald Downs. This is a fine later season sprint, claiming price $15,000. 4 of the 5 in here have multiple wins at the meeting, and Jimmy B, number 1, has a win and a third in just 2 sprint tries. There's a look at West Coast Bull coming off 2 straight wins. Let's head up to Tom for his selection.
Well, Joe, you got 2 wins on the day too now, don't you?
I do not, but thank
okay.
you for trying there.
Well, I was, working the ref a little bit for you.
Thank you for trying.
Oh.
But we got a shot for another one right here.
We do. I'll go with Going South here. The 2-horse Silvio Amador will have the assignment here for Going South, who's coming out of a pretty scrappy 6.5 furlong bout at the $25,000 claiming level. Drops back in for $15,000. You go back a few races. Back in early June, this one had a nice 6 furlong win. Gate to wire, going away, 1:08.4 was the time. Now, if he can reach back and find that form again, he'll be very tough here today, I think. Good Focus is another one that certainly deserves a good look. A winner of his last 3, impressively, looking to make it 4 straight here today. Good Focus, number 3. And West Coast Bull, number 4, rounds out my top 3. Coming into this race can certainly be very tough at this level. Here's another one that's on a hot streak. Seeks 3rd straight victory here today. 2, 3, and 4. My selections here in the 4th.
Going South on top for Tom. The dynamic morning line listed on the screens and the big screen, and it looks like a slight favoritism at post time to Good Focus at 2-1. That dynamic morning line very accurate, and everybody's between 2 and 5-1 in here. Not surprising.
No, not at all. Very evenly matched field, and one of the reasons I ended up picking number 6, Conrad Meadows, is I think he's evenly matched, but he tactically draws well outside. You know, the last race I mentioned was kind of bias-aided, but the race before is the one that impressed me. He was up on the lead on the inside, forced a hot pace, fell back, and then went outside and drew off to a nice win. Tactically, he gets that outside draw. We'll see if that helps him here. It's a tough field, though, isn't it?
You bet. Conrad Meadows, by 9 last time out. Prior to that, he beat Roll Dem Bones, who's just a very, very sharp sprinter who was on a winning streak. I did go with Jimmy B. He's going to get that setup. If you can tell me that one horse is going to dominate up front in here, I don't know who it is. The other 4 are pretty darn fast. So I'm going number 1, Jimmy B, from off the pace under Frank Alvarado, who, again, his 2 sprints at this meeting, Jimmy B, have both been strong. I'm on the 1. Tom's on the 2. John's on the 6 here in the 4th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the fourth. Fourth race today at 6 furlongs, the Remax Realty South and Radiant Mortgage Purse. There's the overhead view from the drone. It's piloted, as always, by Captain Louis DeFazio here at Emerald Downs. Brings us the terrific overhead views throughout the season. Going south, settled in. Silvio Amador will climb aboard in the gate for that one. Jimmy B will take position at the inside. Jimmy B goes straight in. Now comes Good Focus. West Coast Bull. Conrad Meadows outside post. And the fourth. All in. And runners away. Good start for Conrad Meadows from the outside. Good Focus prompted from between horses Going South and West Coast Bull all vie for the lead. Beat Jimmy B's at the tail, but they're only 5 front to back as they hustle up the back stretch. Stride for stride they go. Going South at the inside just in front of Good Focus. Length and a half or 2 back to Conrad Meadows third. Fourth at the rail, West Coast Bull. Jimmy B just back of those two as they take it around the far turn. Stride for stride they go. Good Focus the outside. On the inside, Going South. They're nose in nose with a 1/4 mile to go, and they run to the top of the stretch that way. Going South at the inside. Good Focus from the outside. They're off the turn together, and Jimmy B continues to gain in third now. 200 yards away. Going South trying to edge away. Good Focus the outside. Jimmy B continues to close. 50 yards to home. Going South to win it. Jimmy B, the runner-up to Good Focus. Conrad Meadows followed in West Coast Bull. Running time, 1:08 and 55 100ths. Order of finish official. The official winner, number 2, going south, finishing second, number 1, Jimmy B. Third, number 3, Good Focus. Fourth came number 6, Conrad Meadows. Running time of the race was a fast minute 8 and 55 100ths. Into the Michelob Ultra winner's circle, it's going south. Owned by P&W Racing, trained by Alexis Silva Martinez. That's a double today for jockey Silvio Amador. 4-year-old dark mare, brown gelding by Ohm from Clever Bird. She was sired by Awesome Again. Bred in California by Brett Christopherson. Fourth race today, the Remax Realty South and Radiant Mortgage Purse. And a look at the prices for the fourth race today. Winner number 2 going south. $8.46 to win, $4.12 to place, $2.54 to show. Number 1, Jimmy B, $4 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 3, Good Focus, $2.26 on the show ticket. Winning exacta, $11.81. The rolling double, 2 and 2, returns $24.15. 50-cent trifecta, $10.76. 10-cent super, $4.60. Pick 3, $81.07. Early pick 4 today, $639.02. And race fans, it's time for the Muckleshoot Casino Owner of the Week Award. Full siblings Ording Mist and Bruce's Moose, both owned and bred by Bruce Cudahy, scored maiden victories last week for trainer Dan Markle. Both were sired by Conveyance out of Bikini Beach. Tip of the hat to our Owner of the Week. Congratulations to the Trifecta King, who nailed the trifecta in the last race today. Good job by the Trifecta King here at Emerald Downs. And race fans, time to announce our contestants for today's $1,000 horseshoe toss presented by Lucky One Lemonade. If you hear your name announced, kindly check in at the winner's circle. John Treese of Burien. John Treese of Burien. Jane Kalianakis, and I hope I got that right. From SeaTac, Jane Kalianakis. Emily Schiller of Seattle. Emily Schiller from Seattle. Our also eligibles, Paul Gregory from Keeler, Wisconsin. Paul Gregory. And Todd Timkins. Todd Timkins. If you heard your name announced, contact the winner's circle. You could be a contestant on today's horseshoe toss.
Paddock time for race number 5 here at Emerald Downs. Joe Withey along with John Lindley. And this will be the start of our jackpot pick 6 wager. Once again, just a 10-cent wager. That's right, 10 cents gets you one horse in 6 different races, 6 straight races. And so you can get in for real cheap. And if you want to use more horses on your ticket, then the cost goes up at a minimal rate for sure. Jackpot pick 6 right here, and it is the Kathy Coffey Memorial Purse. Kathy passed about a month ago, and she had worked 30 straight years at Emerald Downs. The widow of Junior Coffey, renowned trainer, Washington Hall of Fame trainer, former NFL running back, Husky football legend. Kathy and Junior met at the UW back in the 60s, and when Emerald Downs began in 1996, she hadn't actually worked at Long Acres. She did some accounting for Junior and his horse racing clients, but she wanted to get involved, and she certainly did. She was on one of our customer service center floors on our opening day, June 20th, 1996. She said she must have answered at least 500 questions that day.
Yeah, she did so many different things at Emerald Downs, such an important part of our history, from customer service to groups to all the ticketing and all the other work that I don't know about, because she was in the, under the management a lot. But man, I saw her a lot, and it was, a great career here, and it's, it's sad, but as you mentioned, both her and her husband were really important history parts of Emerald Downs and Northwest Racing.
Yes, very much so. And I worked in the same office, large office area as Kathy, and she had just a tremendous phone demeanor. She was so friendly on the telephone to anybody that called, and she answered the phones quite a bit, especially in the off season. She had a big staff in her customer service department, and the bulletin board grew over the years as her younger employees, a lot of young gals who worked the customer service centers, they would send their photos in of their graduations, their marriages, their first children, their get-togethers. She just had so many employees that loved her, and one of them is here today. Jody Karski worked for Kathy in the customer service department, and Jody said some nice words about Kathy at her memorial here at the track. But just a beloved member of our staff, and did take ill, but she had a great long life, and we're going to honor her today and get a group picture after the running of this fifth race, the Kathy Coffey Memorial Purse. And it is for older horses at 1 mile. Fruit Loot's going by on his toes. He liked that distance last time out, John.
Yeah, and he was forced to a pretty hot pace early. They went 22-3, but he never quit. He just kept going through the stretch, and that was his first route, as he mentioned, has a right to improve off that race. We'll see if he can make it 2 straight.
Yeah, we just took a look at Let's Go Champ with Ian Jewell. Mo Gray, a 3-year-old. The 2 is stretching out for trainer Charlie Essex. That 3-year-old's had a good meeting, and Go Lent Go is capable at the distance as well.
Yeah, he comes off a nice win where he edged a big favorite with a nice stretch run, and when he routed one race back to Aloha Chrome, he was a close third. Another horse that has a good stalking tactical style, and that might make him 2 straight also.
Yep, Mo Gray, Fruit Loot certainly figured to be prominent early. Fix It Quick, the 5 with Blake Nunnally for Francisco Rodriguez. Prince of Memphis is going sprint to route. He's had some decent 2-turn races in his past.
Yeah, he has. In fact, his last win was at 2 turns, and then he come off a second and a third. Last race, he was wide throughout on a day I thought the inside was the place to be. We'll see if he can improve off of that.
He's prancing on under Alyssa Morales as he goes to the track. And Aloha Chrome on the outside, also for Francisco Rodriguez. 7 to the track for the Kathy Coffey Memorial Purse.
Dan Harrington's call to post for the 5th race today. The 5th race is the Kathy Coffey Memorial Purse. A distance of 1 mile. Claiming event, purse of $11,500 for 3-year-olds and upward. Note the late rider change. Number 1, Let's Go Champ. The pilot now Kevin Orozco. Kevin Orozco atop number 1, Let's Go Champ. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
Race number 5, the Kathy Coffey Memorial Purse, 1 mile for 3-year-olds and upward, claiming price $8,000. It's a non-winners of 3 condition. And going south, just won for the 3rd time at this meeting. The non-winners of 3 way back in his past. Tom, nice selection on going south. That was a tough field of sprinters, that 4th race.
It was a scrappy bunch, all right, Joe. And, of course, the Connections did all the heavy lifting going south. Silvio Amador, Alexis Silva Martinez, and his crew got going south ready for today and looked really good. As we get set for the 5th race here at a mile, I'll look to number 5, Fix It Quick. Blake Nunley in the irons for this one. Up from California, been racing at Santa Anita, Del Mar, Los Alamitos, has had some nice mile efforts. Also had a good 6 furlong run there. But really what kind of jumps off the page is he has that consistent, menacing late kick to offer. And that's what impresses me here for Fix It Quick. I'll put him on top. Fruit Loots, second selection into this race with Silvio Amador. He's already got 2 wins today. This one, Fruit Loots coming off a nice score, could do it again. And Aloha Chrome on the outside rounds out my top 3. This one almost always improves position. 5, 4, and 7, my selections here in the 5th.
Number 5, Fix It Quick on top. Number 5, Fix It Quick, making his Emerald Downs debut today. Let's hear from John.
I'm going to say the same thing about this race as last race. What I thought was a evenly matched field. I'm going to try number 6, Prince of Memphis. As I mentioned, sprinting last time, he was wide throughout on a day where I thought the inside was a place to be. And as you talked about, he has one routing in the pack. His last win was a route. We'll see if he can make it 2 straight mile wins.
Yeah, he's had a good summer here, Prince of Memphis. Jesse Velasquez in charge after a recent claim. And I'm going to go a third direction. Number 2, Mo Gray, the only 3-year-old in the field, is going sprint to route for trainer Charles Essex. He has shown excellent speed, a little routing in his past, but he's a better horse in August of his 3-year-old year, and he probably has to deal with maybe somebody else, but a fast horse and a horse on form. I'll take Mo Gray. Tom goes number 5, Fix It Quick. John on number 6, Prince of Memphis, race 5.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 5th. 5th race today, the Kathy Coffey Memorial Purse at a mile. Let's Go Champ, first one to step up. Now Mo Gray. Go Lint Go to join them. Fruit Loots heads to the mark. Now Fix It Quick. Prince of Memphis. Aloha Chrome, outside post. They're in the gate. This one's for you, Kathy. Trouble in the gate. That was Alex Cruz getting back on here. And runners away in the Kathy Coffee Memorial. Good start for all. Prompted from between horses, Fruit Loots goes after the early lead. Prince of Memphis situated just to the outside as they make way around that first turn. Tucked in at the rail is Let's Go Champ and Mo Gray's running on fourth by a length and a half. Then we go back to Fix It Quick. Aloha Chrome next up to the outside by 2. Go Lint goes at the tail. They head up for the backstretch run. 23.68 first fraction. Fruit Loots brings them along by a length and a half. Prince of Memphis tracking in second by a length and a half. At the rail, Let's Go Champ to Mo Gray. Fix It Quick picks up the running on the outside. Span of 3. Back to Go Lint Go and Aloha Chrome. They head on for the far turn. On the inside, Fruit Loots just in front. Prince of Memphis is right there. Fix It Quick, racing a patient third now. 3 parts to Mo Gray at the rail. Around the far turn they go. Fruit Loots at the inside, just a nose on Prince of Memphis from the outside. Those two move together. Then it's back to Mo Gray and Fix It Quick fourth with a quarter mile remaining. They run to the top of the stretch, stride for stride. Go Fruit Loots and Prince of Memphis, and they're off the turn together. Mo Gray kicks on late and swings to the outside. 200 yards to go. Prince of Memphis just in front. Fruit Loots battles on at the inside, 100 yards to the line, and Prince of Memphis pulling away. Prince of Memphis to nail it by a neck. Fruit Loots at the inside came back to get a closer second. Mo Gray third. Fix It Quick followed. Then back to Let's Go Champ, Aloha Chrome, and Go Lint Go. Running time of the race, 1:36 and 24 100ths. Unofficial order of finish on the board. Finishing first, it was number 6, Prince of Memphis. Second was number 4, Fruit Loots. Third, number 2, Mo Gray. And fourth, number 5, Fix It Quick. Time for the mile, 1:36 and 24 100ths. Today's fifth race was the Kathy Coffee Memorial. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, our fifth race named in honor of Kathy Coffee, who recently passed away. She once said that she just wanted to help Emerald Downs get off to a good start, and that was 30 years ago. And she soon became one of the most valued and well-known members of the staff. Her history in racing didn't begin with Emerald Downs. As the wife of trainer Junior Coffee, who passed in 2021, she was around horses since her college days at the University of Washington. Kathy was here on June 20th to help us celebrate the track's 30th anniversary. We will cherish the memory of her being able to attend and enjoy the day with us. Our fifth race, the Kathy Coffee Memorial. Results for the fifth race official. The official winner, number 6, Prince of Memphis. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Prince of Memphis. Owned by Rancho Viejo and Jerry Carmody, trained by Rigoberto Velasquez. Alyssa Morales on board for the winning ride. Prince of Memphis, a 5-year-old dark mare, brown gelding by Coastal Storm. From Queen of Memphis, she was sired by Backshot. Bred in Oregon by Sue Gilmore. Here's a look at the prices for the fifth race today. Winner number 6, Prince of Memphis, returns $10.12 to win, $3.88 to place, $3.28 on the show. Number 4, Fruit Loots, $5.44 to place, $4.20 to show. Number 2, Mo Gray, $3.84 to show. Winning Exacta, $40.24. The Rolling Double, $16.98. 50-cent Trifecta, $61.93. 10-cent Super, $57.80. The Pick 3 worth $147.55. And race fans, when we hear the bell ring at the winner's circle, we know that a donation has been made to the Thoroughbred Aftercare Program. Special thanks to the donations today for the worthy cause, the Thoroughbred Aftercare Program. Coming up, the 6th race today, Debbie's 70th birthday purse at 6 furlongs. Number 2, Bluebird Cafe has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Bluebird Cafe. Post time for the 6th race coming up at 4 o'clock, 15 minutes until post time. Fans, don't forget about the Super Saturday specials going on. Also, Dollar Day specials. Pay just half price for Best Bet combos. Ices, garlic fries, hand-scooped ice cream, and root beer floats. Plus, we have dollar hot dogs and dollar fountain soft drinks. Those of you 21 and up, we have half-price Fireball shots, ciders, seltzers, margaritas, and draft beer. We also have specials on Lucky One lemonades. Be sure to join us tomorrow. The Wiener Dogs and the Wiener Wannabes will get their turn to race down the track here at Emerald Downs. Wiener Dog races date back to 1997 here at Emerald Downs, and it's always a fun day for the whole family. Post time is 1:50 tomorrow. It's presented by Pacifico. Kids 12 and under are free. The Wiener Dogs and the Wiener Wannabes tomorrow. Don't forget, coming up after the 6th race, we'll have the Lucky One Lemonade Horseshoe Toss. We're still looking for Emily Schiller of Seattle and Paul Gregory from Wisconsin. Kindly check in at the winner's circle. The Horseshoe Toss coming up after the 6th race today, presented by Lucky One Lemonade. Looking ahead to the 7th race today, there is a late rider change in race 7 for number 2 Charms. Make the jockey Kevin Orozco. Kevin Orozco to ride number 2 Charms in the 7th race.
Race number 6 at Emerald Downs, and this will be the start of our 50-cent pick 5. Yeah, multi-race wagers are popular. Get 5 straight winners on your ticket, and we can get some handsome payoffs. I think that early pick 4, I think I saw that paid over $600. Races 1, 2, 3, and 4. As believe no favorites won in that sequence. That's true. All right, time for the 6th. It's Debbie's 70th birthday purse. Happy birthday, Debbie. That Debbie. Okay, right on. Happy birthday, Debbie. Debbie Turcotte. And we've got a field of 8 3-year-olds and up fillies and mares, non-winners at 2. 6 furlong sprint. Number 1, Run on Ohm, has that inside, recently claimed here at Emerald Downs. Has a win this year in a sprint at this track, 5.5 furlongs. This is a non-winners at 2. Of course, that was a maiden victory.
You know, last race she was wide throughout and never really threatened, but she was claimed by our leading barn and draws inside, so should be able to save some ground. And her race 1 back would give her a chance here when she ran a nice second to Luna Linda. We'll see if that case, that scenario develops for her.
Yeah, a stretch runner. And she's got to go against Mama Rondo, the number 7, who did outrun her on August 2nd. There's scratch the 2, by the way. 2's out. Number 3, Gary's Echo, had a nice maiden victory in a sprint. She dropped down in class to get that. Second start against winners. Little bit of a drop. See anything there?
Yeah, she shows her early speed, as you mentioned, in her try against winners and came up pretty empty, but we're used to this kind of scenario. She runs against winners first time and after a maiden win, and they tend to improve dramatically that second race. We'll see if that happens.
That's true. That does happen a lot. Secret Haughty beaten just a length at 5-1 last time out. And she is looking to get back going as she was an impressive young horse 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, she was. Last race, they kind of pushed a slow pace. 45-4 is kind of slow for that level, and she still held down for a close 4th. She's going to be in contention early, but she's going to have to improve.
Secret Haughty from trainer Vince Gibson, Kevin Orozco. Lots of Kitty is the 5 for also from the Vince Gibson barn with Alex Cruz. And she also is just 1 race further back to her maiden victory, and she goes route to sprint as well.
Yeah, I think you can excuse her last race for several reasons. One that you mentioned was her first try against winners. The second was she got involved in a pretty hot pace early there and kind of paid the price. Her last sprint was a close 5th and a decent effort, and I think she'll bounce back with a big try today.
Again, a non-winners at 2. Nobody's really lighting up the winner's circle in this group. Lots of Kitty with Alex Cruz. Obsidian Storm, it's her 4th start here this year. She finished just a little bit behind Mama Rondo, 3 weeks ago. Mamarando number 7. There is Mamarando with Lenny Seacher on.
Yeah, made a big stretch run, but did have a perfect rail trip that
Okay.
day. We'll see if she can get inside and save some ground on the turn again.
She won down in Phoenix in a sprint earlier this year. Debbie Peary, our hula girl.
Yeah, this is a half to Sleu's Tiz Whiz, and of course, See the Tiger, and wire-to-wire winner last time. First try against Winters, other speed. I don't know, maybe.
And Dixie's Delight, the legit favorite for maiden victory in a sprint earlier at the meeting and a couple of good races since then. Charlie Essex has Silvio Amador up. We're on the track for the 6th.
And the horses are on the track for the 6th race today, a distance of 6 furlongs. It's Debbie's 70th birthday purse. Claiming event, purse of $9,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 2, Bluebird Cafe, has been scratched. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
Race number 6 at Emerald Downs on this Saturday starts our 50-cent pick 5 wager. Races 6 through 10 coming up. The horseshoe toss as well after race number 6. We've got our qualifiers. And we're getting close to Debbie's 70th birthday purse. Let's head up to Tom.
All right, Joe, this 6th race, I'll look to the outside with Dixie's Delight, who has pretty good speed, likes to shake loose early, and has demonstrated that in the last couple of outings here at Emerald Downs. Has shown pretty good speed overall since coming to us from California, where she did her racing last year. But this season, she's just looking for a way to hang on. She does drop from claiming 8 to 5,000. Perhaps that'll be the ticket. Silvio Amador on board for Dixie's Delight. I'll put that one on top. Mama Rondo looms a late running thread in this race from off the pace. Lenny Cicheron to do the guiding there, and Run On Home grabs the rail. Another one that can stay off the pace and be a factor late. Blake Nunley up 9, 7, and 1. My selections here the 6th.
Okay, number 9 on top, Dixie's Delight, coming off 2 good tries, beaten in both, taking a little drop in class today. John Lindley.
Yeah, you look at Dixie's Delight's last race, and she forced a super hot pace, 21-3, 44-4, and held on for a game second there. Now she does draw all the way outside, as we talked about, which gives her riders some options. And, you know, that last race seems to give her a big edge over this field. We'll see if that scenario develops and she's able to get her second lifetime win.
I'm with you guys. Yeah, Dixie's Delight looks strong. She's consistently showing that speed, trying to get that second victory, second and third in her last 2. I think she looks like the horse to beat. We're all on number 9 here in race 6.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 6th. Field just about set to load for the 6th race, the Debbie's 70th birthday purse at 6 furlongs. Run On Home, first one to go in. Obsidian Storm steps up. Now to Gary Zacco. Mama Rondo. Secret Hottie. Our Hula Girl. Lots of Kitty to the middle of the gate. And Dixie's Delight. All in. And runners away. Good start for all. Dixie's Delight kicks off well from the extreme outside. Lots of kiddies right there to vie for the lead beat as well. Our Hula Girl prompted from between horses. Run on Home is tucked in at the rail. Then it's back to Gary's Echo. Secret Hottie follows that. Span of 3 to Mamorando. Obsidian Storm follows next as they take it into the far turn. 3/8 of a mile away now. Dixie's Delight strides away. First fraction 21.99. And Dixie's Delight out front kicks clear by 4. Lots of Kitty is in pursuit second by 2. Then Our Hula Girl and Gary's Echo fourth. They run to the top of the stretch. The half 45 and 2/100ths. Dixie's Delight takes them off the turn clear by 4. With a final furlong to go. Lots of Kitty chasing in second, but 200 yards away. Dixie's Delight in the final 100 yards, looking to take them all the way. Dixie's Delight to win it. Lots of Kitty second, Run on Home. Mamorando followed, Obsidian Storm at the rail. Gary's Echo third last hour. Hula Girl, then back to Secret Hottie. Time of the race, 1:10 and 97/100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the 6th race today. Finishing first, it was number 9, Dixie's Delight. Second was number 5, Lots of Kitty. Third came number 1, Run on Home. And finishing fourth, number 7, Mamorando. Results official. Running time of the race, 1:10 and 97/100ths. The 6th race today, Debbie's 70th birthday purse. Happy birthday to Debbie. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's Dixie's Delight. She's owned by Joe Crawford, trained by Charlie Essex. A riding triple today for jockey Silvio Amador. Dixie's Delight, a 4-year-old bay filly by Gig Harbor. From Exciting Dixie, she was sired by Union Eyes. Bred in California by Dean Marsick. Here's a look at the prices for the 6th race. Winner number 9, Dixie's Delight, returns $3.58 to win. $2.58 to place, $2.14 on the show. Number 5, Lots of Kitty, $4.70 to place, $3.06 on the show. Number 1, Run On Home, $2.98 on the show ticket. The exact worth $6.92. Rolling double, $13.32. 50-cent trifecta, $9.65. 10-cent superfecta, $7.62. Pick 3, $28.46. Seventh race today, third running of the Scott Tompkins Memorial Purse at a Mile. In the 7th race, number 2, Charms, a change of rider. The jockey now, Kevin Orozco. Post time for that 7th race at 4:27, 17 minutes away. Coming up in just a few moments, we'll have the $1,000 Lucky One Lemonade Horseshoe Toss. That's coming up in just a few moments. Fans, don't forget about the Super Saturday and Dollar Day specials today. Half price for Best Bet combos, ices, garlic fries, hand-scooped ice cream, and root beer floats. Plus, we have dollar hot dogs and dollar fountain soft drinks. If you're 21 or older, you can enjoy half-price Fireball shots, ciders, seltzers, margaritas, and draft beer. We also have specials on Lucky One lemonades. Time to go trackside. Here's Joe Withy.
Let's do the $1,000 Lucky Lemonade Horseshoe Toss. And one of our valued employees, she's got a pretty good sense of humor too, because she's traipsing around on her 70th birthday and publicizing it. Debbie, happy birthday.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
You bet. Debbie Turcotte, and Debbie is going to throw the horseshoe. Now, Steve's going to be mad if you throw a ringer because you're not going to get $1,000.
No, it's not right.
Steve will be real mad because he knows how these things work. Debbie, get up there and show our contestants about how to throw a horseshoe. It's only 25 feet today. Debbie Turcotte. That's good form right there. Wow. Okay. Contestants, did you all see that nice slow release and right next to the stake? Okay, first up for the $1,000 is John Treese of Burien. Thanks, Debbie, and happy birthday. John, step right up. We've got a short toss today, 25 feet, $1,000 for a ringer. John wastes no time. He's got it going end over end. That's a really fine throw, John. He knew what he was doing. Jane Kalianakis from SeaTac. Jane, good afternoon. Jane is going to try her hand at a $1,000 Lucky Lemonade horseshoe toss. She's getting advice from the track president. I don't know if that's legal. Jane, kick right. It did. Pretty good try, Jane. Boy, we're on it today. We got to switch this horseshoe toss to after the 6th race permanently because everybody's ready. Todd Tompkins of Entiat. Todd's looking for his crew and his rooting section. Did you find your rooting section, Todd? Because it's time to throw a horseshoe. Oh, is Todd not? Todd? Oh, this isn't Todd. I'm calling Todd Tompkins. I've got 3 names here. I think we should let this gentleman throw. He's got a horseshoe in his hand. That's half the battle. Squatters' rights. Okay. What's your name? Paul Gregory from Keeler, Wisconsin. And he's got a Fab Friday Hawaiian shirt. Paul's got a spinner. Oh my gosh. We had some good tosses today. And it looks like the first green one is going to get the prize. It's not a ringer. Gary's just measuring for dramatic purposes here so he can stay on camera a little bit longer. Who's got the $100 for closest to the stake? Oh, it's close. Do we need a second opinion out there? Is Gary frozen in that position? Can he get up? He does. The blue one? Is that the second one? Yeah, that is Jane from SeaTac. Jane Kalianakis, $100. Jane, it kind of looked like you knew what you were doing even.
25 years ago.
Well, it works for $100 in 2026. Jane, thank you, and thanks for coming to the track today.
the horses take the track for the seventh race. Seventh race, a distance of 1 mile. Third running of the Scott Tompkins Memorial Purse. Starter allowance event, purse of $14,000. It brings out fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 2, Charms. The jockey now, Kevin Orozco. Post time in 5 minutes.
Getting close to the running of race number 7, the third Scott Tompkins Memorial Purse. And this is a race for fillies and mares at 1 mile. Starter allowance conditions. Kevin Orozco rides number 2, Charms. Let's head up to Tom.
Joe, pretty competitive group here to tackle 2 turns. I give the edge to number 3, Above Average. I think finds a fitting spot here, stretching out a bit though, from 6 and 6.5 out to a mile here. This will be the first time at a mile for her this year. In fact, you got to go all the way back to 2024 October when she finished third at a mile 1:16. So it's been a little while at this distance, but she's been a very hardy sort, and she's been facing some pretty tough claiming company. So Above Average here for me. Silvio Amador on fire. He's got a riding triple already.
Yeah.
And so Gigi's Map, second selection, a horse that I like in this race as well. Won the last 2 races impressively. She just seems to be a now racehorse, and you know they get in peak condition, they can be very tough. Exington number 5 rounds out my top 3. This one overdue, due to wake up in this race. Has past credentials, be a little bit of a price though. 7-1 currently on Exington. 3, 6, and 5 the way I see it here in the 7th.
Okay, 3 on top. Yeah, Above Average. Going to a route, she was very capable in longer races at Hastings in 2024. And we do want to make birthday wishes here. Happy birthday to Max, who's at Emerald Downs today. Max, happy birthday from your mom and dad, Winston, and the boys. Max's birthday. John, how do you see the 7th?
Yeah, I kind of agree with Tom, and we'll see what the public ends up with. But, you know, Above Average and GS Map, I think, have an edge over this field, but I did go with Above Average also. Last race was a big try by her. You know, they dropped her down in price and put her in a 10, which qualified her for the starter allowance, and she routed. She ran 4th in the Delta Colleen a couple years ago, so I don't think the distance will be a problem. Comes off a big effort. Should get a nice stalking trip.
Okay, yeah, she has a second to La Push and second to Sharp Ride. Some very capable horses here. I'm going to take the 6 Gigi's Map, climbing the class ladder. She had a winning streak sprinting at Phoenix over the winter, and now going 2 turns at Emerald Downs. Just super sharp horse. Kevin Krieger has one of her wins. Charles Essex runner. I'll take Gigi's Map. Tom and John on the 3 Above Average in the 7th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 7th. Field set to load for the 7th race at a mile. 3rd running of the Scott Tompkins Memorial Purse. Charms, the first one to go up. Here comes Above Average. Sees Lily Dancer to follow. Exington now to join them. Gigi's Map outside post, looks it over. Benji Go will take position at the inside. Now Gigi's Map steps up. Starter Mark Gibson will send them on their way. And runners away. Good start for Benji Go. Gigi's Map off well. Above Average just back of the lead pair with Charms at the rail as they make the sweep round the turn. Striding away by 1.5 lengths is Gigi's Map to go on and set the tempo here by 2. Benji Go settled in at the rail. Exington's holding 3rd up to the outside, 1.25 to Above Average. Charms next at the rail and sees Lily Dancer. Follows that one 7 front to back with 5/8 of a mile to journey. 23:16 first fraction. Gigi's Map brings them along. Exington from the outside, racing second, 3/4 of a length to Benji Go at the rail. Above Average racing 4th and about 3 off the lead. Still two more to seize. Lily Dancer and Charms at the rail. And they're into the far turn, the half in 46 and 41 100ths. And Gigi's Map just in front. Exington is right there. The long shot Exington is a closely placed second. Benji goes holding third with above average, lurking in the shadows. Top of the stretch they come. GG's Map kicks off the turn, length and a half to the good. Exington in pursuit. Benji go at the rail. Deep stretch now. GG's Map with another gear. Opens up by 2, make it 3 and going on. 70 yards to the wire. GG's Map all the way. Benji goes second best to Exington. Late surge from Charms in fourth. Above average followed that and sees Lily Dancer. Time for the mile, 1:36 and 81 100ths. Unofficial order of finish on the board. Finishing first, it's number 6, GG's Map. Second, number 1, Benji Go. Third, number 5, Exington. And fourth, number 2, Charms. Time for the mile, 1:36 and 81 100ths. Seventh race today, third running of the Scott Tompkins Memorial Purse. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's GG's Map. Owned by Joe Crawford, trained by Charlie Essex, a double for those two. And Kevin Krieger on board for the winning ride. GG's Map, a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Liam's Map from Socialized. She was sired by City Zip. Bred in Kentucky by Mackmere Hall and Shino Racing Incorporated. And we heard the bell ring for the 7th race in the winner's circle. Another donation made for the Thoroughbred Aftercare Program. Special thanks to the Connections for their donation today. Here's a look at the prices for the 7th. Winner number 6, GG's Map. $8.98 on the win ticket. $4.44 to place. $3.04 to show. Number 1, Banjigo was second. $3.48 to place, $2.62 to show. Number 5, Exington third, $5.10 to show. Winning exacta, $11.63. Rolling double, $11.02. 50-cent trifecta, $38.79. 10-cent super, $22.26. Winning pick 3, $24.79. And the pick 4 returns $73.95. Coming up, the 8th race today, the Lucky One Lemonade Purse at 6 furlongs. In the 8th race, number 2 Coastal Journey will carry 3 pounds over. For number 6, Come On Amp, a change of rider, make his jockey Vladimir Jensen. Vladimir Jensen to ride. Number 6, Come On Amp. Post time for the 8th race coming up at 4:54, 18 minutes until post time. Fans, don't forget tomorrow the Wiener Dogs and the Wiener Wannabes get their turn to race down the track here at Emerald Downs. The Wiener Dog races date all the way back to 1997 here at Emerald Downs, and it's always a fun day for the whole family. Post time's 1:50 tomorrow. It's presented by Pacifico. Kids 12 and under are free. The Wiener Dog and Wiener Wannabe races tomorrow. And race fans, we're in the home stretch of the 2026 season, but still plenty of great racing and fun. Italian Days coming up. Sunday, August 30th, we'll have live music, food specials, and, of course, the annual pizza eating contest. Then Labor Day weekend, we race Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And we'll be having an Oktoberfest celebration all 3 days, with live music, great food, and fun games. Be sure to get your tickets at EmeraldDowns.com.
Race number 8 at Emerald Downs is next up. This is a 6 furlong sprint, the Lucky One Lemonade Purse, 3-year-olds and up. Once again, the WTBOA yearling sale is Tuesday at the Yearling Pavilion just up the street on Ron Crockett Drive, just north of Emerald Downs. And that starts at 1 p.m. this Tuesday, August 25th. It's free to attend. And once again, the 3 of the stakes winners from our big day last Sunday, Championship Sunday, went through that WTBOA auction. Matty Going Coastal, Cold Front Kid, both the juvenile winners were purchased just last year at the WTBOA sale. And the Long Acres Mile winner, Adios Jojo, was in that sale as when he was a yearling 3 years ago. It's this Tuesday, and the first item up for auction is a trip to the Keeneland Breeders' Cup this fall. We're looking at now Cato, and he's dropping in class out of this Seattle Slew for 3-year-olds, won by Robin Racer. And Robin Racer, of course, came back to take the Muckleshoot Derby on Sunday. So, and he's won a recent sprint as well, John.
Yeah, he came here from Arizona and was able to run really big in an allowance race, and then was kind of flat in the Auburn Stakes. But he added Lasix back in that one sprint and was able to go wire to wire. In the last race, he just didn't seem like he would like routing. This is obviously much easier company. The connections are dropping him way down in price, and drawing that one hole means he's probably going to be ridden pretty aggressively and try to go to the lead, and we'll see if they can get his 3rd lifetime win.
Yeah, he also has a sprint victory down in Phoenix at Turf Paradise on the grass earlier this year, but showed that keen speed at Emerald Downs 2 races back for a big victory. Now Cato, trained by Sergio Perez, Blake Nunnally was up for that win on June 28th. Son of Conquest Fahrenheit, Calbred 3-year-old. This is a 3 and up race. Several 3-year-olds in here, including Coastal Journey, who was an impressive debut winner here last summer as a juvenile. And he has gone up against some good horses this year as a 3-year-old, including now Cato, but a little drop in class last time out, and he might have some confidence up.
Yeah, on that day I had him 3 wide, and it was a day where I thought the inside of the track was kind of the place to be. And as you mentioned, he kind of woke up there and ran a big second at 19-1. In fact, in mid-stretch, I thought he might get the win there, but Eddie Coyle kind of came back on at the end. Still, it was a big effort there, and obviously the price drop last time helped, and he should get a nice stalking trip off, which should be a pretty fast pace here. We'll see if that scenario develops.
Coastal Journey, trained by Doug McPhee. Alyssa Morales, 2nd time aboard. There's the 3 Glorious Run. He had a maiden victory in June and a couple of starts. He was in behind now Cato. Little drop in class for the Tom Wenzel runner.
Yeah, he ran a good race to break his maiden, and then ran a nice 3rd against now Cato. Last race came up a little flat, but this is easier company and another horse that should benefit if there's a hot pace up front.
Number 4, Chris's Gold. Maiden win at Emerald Downs in July. Ran 3 weeks ago and finished just behind Coastal Journey, the number 2 horse in here. Patty Laney runner with Alex Cruz. Strata Jet's a 4-year-old with only 2 career races. Just didn't get a chance to show what he could do in his debut, but in his 2nd start, wow, big speed here.
Yeah, he broke up kind of a half step slow in that debut, but quickly took command early and dominated the field. Came back with 2 5-furlong workouts. Connections move him up a notch in price here. He's got good tactical speed. Only 2 races, has a right to continue to get better.
Yeah, he is the 2-to-1 choice right now and looks to be the favorite at post time on the Dynamic Morning Line. Come On Amp has Vladimir Jensen aboard. Jensen on the 6 for Gary Greiner, who has showed some speed down on the Oregon Fairs. Fred Moe, 3rd start at the meeting. 4th start at the meeting for Robbie Bays. And Whiskey Then Wine, a little bit of a slow start last out.
Yeah, and pretty wide into the stretch on a day, again, where I thought the inside was the place to be. He's going to be benefited from a hot pace, but he hasn't really done too much lately. We'll see if he can get through at the end.
He's 9-2 going to the track with Silvio Amador up for Debbie Perry. The Lucky One Lemonade Purse coming up.
Horses are on the track for the 8th race today, a distance of 6 furlongs, the Lucky One Lemonade Purse. Claiming event, purse of $13,000 for 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 6, Come On Amp, the pilot now Vladimir Jensen. Post time in 5 minutes.
Race number 8, the Lucky One Lemonade Purse, a 6-furlong sprint, 3-year-olds and upward. Here's a look at Coastal Journey with Alyssa Morales. She's a winner today. Silvio Amador, our leading rider, with 3 victories. Let's go up to track announcer Tom Harris for a selection here in the 8th.
Joe, it looks to me like number 1 now Cato is the class of the race. This is a horse that's been in 2 stakes races out of 4 starts on the meeting here. Found the going pretty tough against the likes of Robin Racer and Chase in the Seattle Slew Stakes in that last outing. But when you go back to the race before that, it was an optional claiming event. Looked pretty good going gate to wire at this distance of 6 furlongs, stopping the clock in 1:09.1. So this kind of placement here today, a little bit more comparable to that 6 furlong race just a couple of outings ago. I'll put now Cato on top. Strato Jet has shown some really good signs early on. Only a starter of 2. I think you tossed the first race out here. Just had a world of trouble in the debut run, but bounced back really well at 5 furlongs for the score, and that effort looks good enough to put Strato Jet right in the mix here. And Coastal Journey, number 2, to round out my top 3. Just missed by a neck the last time. I think Coastal Journey could have a late say here if he can stay within striking range in the late stages. 1, 5, and 2, the way I see it here in the 8th.
Okay, Tom's got now Cato on top, and certainly on class. Didn't hit the board in those 2 stakes, but in between, a big win.
Yeah, and back on Lasix and against Easier Company. Oh, by the way, nice pick in the last race on Gigi's Map.
Okay,
She is running super sharp,
Isn't
man.
she?
She's getting better and better, and hopefully we'll see her one more time before the end of the meet. I normally don't pick maidens when they go against winners, especially when they jump up in class as 4-year-old and up. Usually that's a tough situation, but I was impressed with Stratoget last race. He forced a hot pace from the inside and drew away at the end, and he's had plenty of time to recover there. He seems like he has some room to continue to improve. We'll see if he can make it 2 for 2.
Yeah, we've seen one Phil. We saw one Phil last weekend win by 12 lengths, and he ran into some really sharp maiden winners, and one of them was Stratojet on July 5th. One Phil was a distant second to a fast horse, and that is Stratojet, who's number 5 in this race. I'm with you. I think, he's just a fast sprinter. I'll take him as well. John and I on the 5. Tom's on the 1 here in the 8.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the eighth race today. Lucky One Lemonade Purse at 6 furlongs. And the field set to load as we arrive at post time. Now Cato first one up. Now Strato Jet. Coastal Journey to join them. Come on, Amp, 2 from the outside. Glorious Run to follow. Fred Moe, 1 from the outside. Chris's Gold steps up. Whiskey Then Wine, last one. All set. And runners away. Good start for Come On Amp. Hustled off the mark. Strato Jet is right there to converge on the lead. Coastal Journey back in third. Then we go back to now Cato. Glorious Run is next. And Chris's Gold moving from between horses. Fred Moe second last. And Whiskey Then Wine as they sprint for the far turn. And Strato Jet is taken over up front. The leader by 2. Come On Amp chasing second. Now Cato's called upon into third. Length and a half or 2 to Coastal Journey. Glorious Run. Chris's Gold up from the outside. Fred Moe. Whiskey Then Wine. With just over a quarter mile to go, Strato Jet leads them to the top of the stretch. It's Strato Jet with Come On Amp pursuing. Now Cato cuts the corner into second. They head for home now, and Strato Jet leads the way with a furlong to go. Now Cato chasing back second, but it's all Strato Jet. Strato Jet opening up daylight. Make it 10, make it 12, 15 length win by Strato Jet. Coastal Journey in second, Fred Moe third to Whiskey Then Wine. Glorious Run followed, Chris's Gold. Now Cato shuffled back with Come On Amp. Time of the race, a fast minute 8 and 50/100ths. Unofficial order of finish on the board. Finishing first, it was number 5, Strato Jet. Second was number 2, Coastal Journey. Third came number 7, Fred Moe. Fourth was number 8, Whiskey Then Wine. Running time of the race, a fast minute 8 and 50/100ths. Eighth race today, the Lucky One Lemonade Purse. Into the Michelob Ultra winner's circle, the runaway winner, Stratojet. Owned by Michael Paglarino, Bryson Cooper, and Doug Stenberg. Winning trainer is Kay Cooper. Gavin Orozco, the winning pilot. Stratojet, a 4-year-old bay gelding by conveyance. From the mare Belltown Beauty, she was sired by Speightstown. Bred here in Washington by Mr. and Mrs. Frederick L. Pabst. Here's a look at the prices for the 8th race. Stratojet with that explosive victory returns $3.76 to win, $2.72 to place, $2.56 on the show. Number 2, Coastal Journey, $7.24 to place, $5.64 to show. Number 7, Fred Moe, $10.86 on the show ticket. Winning exacta, $11.95. Rolling double, $22.64. 50-cent trifecta, $128.78. Also, the 10-cent super, $151.80. The pick 3, $11.87. And race fans, time for the Valpak Jockey of the Week award. This week's honor goes to Kevin Orozco, rode 2 stakes winners, including his first Long Acres Mile victory, atop 32-1 long shot Adios Jojo. Since 2017, Orozco has 27 stakes wins here at Emerald Downs, 10 more than any other rider. Tip of the hat to Kevin Orozco, our Valpak Jockey of the Week. Coming up, the 9th race, the W&W purse at 6 furlongs. Number 1, Blazing Pim, a change of rider. Make the jockey Alex Anaya. Alex Anaya to ride number 1, Blazing Pim, in the upcoming 9th race. Number 2, Bilotti has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Bilotti. Post time for the 9th race. Coming up at 5:23, 18 minutes until post time. Fans, don't forget, if you'd like a souvenir from your day at the races, simply stop by and visit our gift shop located on the track level, right across from customer service. There you'll also find a huge assortment of Gisenko chocolates and fudge. Arcade is also on the track level. It's open with plenty of new fun games for kids of all ages. You'll find it on the track level. And a reminder of what's coming up. We're in the home stretch of the 2026 season. Still plenty of great racing and fun. Italian Day on Sunday, August the 30th. We'll have live music, food specials, the annual pizza eating contest. Labor Day weekend will race on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And we'll be having an Oktoberfest celebration all 3 days with live music, great food, and fun games. Get your tickets today at EmeraldDowns.com. And fans, don't forget about an exclusive offer for Emerald Downs fans. You can sign up for the all-new First Bet with the promo code EMD550. That's EMD550, and receive a 100% match on your first deposit up to $50. And that's not all. You'll earn a 10% rebate over your first 90 days up to $500, paid in $10 increments for every $100 you wager. Download the First Bet app now and sign up with the promo code EMD550 and start earning your bonus cash.
Paddock time for race number 9 at Emerald Downs. It's the W&W Purse, and we have an $8,000 claiming race with a hefty $20,000 purse to shoot for. Thanks again to Jody Peets, a dedicated owner around here, as she put on the Hollywood Harbor Sprint Series in 2024 and again this year. By the way, Roll Dem Bones won the Hollywood Harbor each time, John.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that we see him again. As you mentioned, that enhanced purse has drawn a lot of horses throughout the last couple of years. It's great to have happen, and we'll see another winner here.
Yeah, this is the W&W Purse with older horses sprinting 6 furlongs. And, you know, Stratajet, a 4-year-old Washington bred by Conveyance. Stratajet and Longacres Mile winner Adios Jojo both were in the sale catalog at the WTBOA auction 3 years ago, 2023 in August. They were both up for sale at that catalog, so opportunities abound. Stratajet, of course, highly impressive there in the 8th race at 108-2 clocking. And, of course, Adios Jojo, the Oregon bred, was in that WTBOA catalog as well, up for auction 3 years ago. So some stars of the future every year at the WTBOA auction this Tuesday, 1 p.m. Free to attend up the street at the WTBOA Pavilion. As I say WTBOA a few times, but it's their time of year. This is the W&W Purse Blazing Pem on the inside. Note the rider change, Alex Anaya aboard for George Maravilla, and he had a nice stretch running win earlier in the meeting, I know.
Yeah, and he's ran into Good Focus twice sprinting, and then last race he was 4 wide on the turn against Brother O'Brien, and you're just not going to win being 4 wide on the first turn there. He moves all the way inside, is back in his sprint, and he had a pretty potent stretch kick that day. We'll see if we see it again.
Blazing Pem from the rail. We'll look for some speed up front to hook up and possibly tire. Scratch number 2, Bilotti is out. Scratch the 2. Roll Dem Bones has had another good summer at Emerald Downs. As mentioned, he won the Hollywood Harbor Sprint Series, also supported, and Jody Pete's the benefactor of that. And he won 3 in a row, and what did he do last time out? He ran second to a very sharp sprinter.
Yeah, that was a big effort by him. In fact, he's been claimed 5 races in a row, which is pretty unusual. Super sharp this year. What's interesting is we saw him long ago, he'd close, and then lately he's been showing speed. He's been in it every way, definitely one of the main contenders.
Yeah, rolled them bones. Sharp once again, and back in the barn of Joe Toy, Silvio Amador aboard. Stretch run, also in the barn of George Maravilla. Blake Nunnally runner. Blake Nunnally aboard. Just his second start at Emerald Downs. You know, his first race here wasn't bad.
No, his first race here was great. It was second to A View from Above, and he finished in front of Real Good Magic. And all 3 of those horses, or 2 of them, gone on to have good meets this year. Been off a bit, but he has good tactical speed, and that last race gives him a good chance.
Horses out in the walking ring, led by the prancing Blazing Pem. Again, Alex Anaya aboard him. Bluegrass Go-Go, the 5, has a really fine record at this track, and, you know, more importantly, he's just really sharp right now.
Yeah, he beat Upright one race back, and then last race he beat A View from Above with a nice stretch run, has good tactical speed, clearly very sharp right now, and deserves to be a strong favorite.
Yeah, and he is on the toes as well. Bluegrass Go-Go from trainer Blaine Wright. Kevin Krieger is back aboard. Hadley's Honor has a sprint win here this year. And Adrian Castellanos has done some good work for George Rosales at this meeting.
You know, last race he was third, beaten 12 lengths, but as we talked earlier, kind of favored horses that were on the lead and on the rail that day. The race before he was a close third to Roll Dem Bones. That race gave him an outside chance.
And DK's Crown on the outside. What a strong career for this 9-year-old Kentucky bred, trained by Valentin Garcia. Kevin Orozco was aboard speed last time. And DK's Crown is, he can stalk a pace.
Yeah, ignore his last start. He broke sideways, lost a length and a half, rushed up to force the pace. He's better when he comes from slightly off the pace, which I think he'll do here.
All right, we have a field of 6 in the WNW Purse, the 9th of 10 here at Emerald Downs on Saturday.
And the horses take the track for the 9th race today. The 9th race, a distance of 6 furlongs. It's the W&W Purse, claiming event, purse of $20,000. It's for 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 1, Blazing Pim, now ridden by Alex Anaya. And a reminder that number 2, Bilotti, has been scratched. Post time coming up in just over 5 minutes.
Race number 9, the W&W Purse, a 6-furlong sprint and a nice pot to shoot from. Thanks again to Jody Peets, a benefactor all season long and for many years here at Emerald Downs, a very dedicated and well-liked horse owner. It's the W&W Purse, and it's for older horses. I think I said that. Let's go up to Tom for his selection.
Well, before I dive too far into this one, how about that run from Stratojet today? My goodness, that was such an explosive victory, more like a Strato rocket out there, I'll tell you.
Yeah, highly, highly impressive, Tom. What was your margin? Maybe close to 10 lengths there, wasn't it?
I put him at least that, maybe
Okay.
a dozen or more. It was such in just a runaway win, too, with a 108 and 50 ridden out. So you just don't see that often. So it was a lot of fun to watch that one. Stratojet, he's going to be one to watch down the road, and perhaps maybe we'll see him one more time here before the season ends. I like Bluegrass Go-Go in this upcoming 9th race. Number 5, Kevin Krieger has the assignment. This one looking to make it 3 straight, certainly on top of his game right now. Bluegrass Go-Go 3-5, the odds-on favorite currently. Roll Them Bones is an interesting sort, isn't he? He's been claimed each of his last 5 starts. He doesn't even know where he lives anymore, but it doesn't matter. He runs a top-notch effort every single time he hits the track. He's an honest racehorse, and he's just a lot of fun to watch, and he's back in the hands of Joe Toy, at least for today. We'll see what happens. But Roll Them Bones, I think, has to be in the conversation just about every time he sets foot on the track. And DK's Crown to round out my top 3 from the outside. This one with Kevin Orozco fresh out of the winner's circle. DK's Crown checking in here. Competitive 9-year-old gets that outside post position. A little elbow room to work with here, perhaps. 5, 3, and 7, my selections here in the 9th.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tom. Same 3, Bluegrass Go-Go. His win on July 17th, he seemed to be in a little bit of doubt there at the top of the stretch. Even right before that, he was 8-5 in there, but he came on to win by 3. He's won since then easily. I'm on Bluegrass Go-Go as well, coming right back. John Lindley.
Yeah, it's real hard to go against him, especially after his last race where he was on the inside with a view forever and above in front of him. He angled out and was able to draw away a nice win in a fast time, and Blaine Wright claimed him back. Big purse here. Makes sense to drop him into this race. He looks clearly the horse to beat. We
like Bluegrass Go-Go. He's won 2 straight, and he has a couple years of good racing here at Emerald Downs. We're coming up on the W&W Purse.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the ninth. Ninth race, the W&W purse at 6 furlongs. Field set to load for this one. Blazing Pim under the breakaway blanket. First one to go up. Alex Anaya on board there. Belotti's been scratched out of it, so we'll move Roll Them Bones down one spot. Here comes Bluegrass Go-Go, currently 3-5 as we get ready. Now Hadley's Honor, one from the outside. DK's Crown will take position outside post. Now comes Roll Them Bones. Looks like Stretch Run will be the last one up. Stretch Run right at the gate door. Gate crew working to get that one situated. Now they find a handle on Stretch Run there in the gate. And runners away. It was a good start for Stretch Run. DK's Crown off well, extreme outside. Bluegrass Go-Go's prompted from between horses. Length and a quarter to Blazing Pim. Roll Them Bones right alongside as they hustle up the backstretch, and Hadley's Honor to the outside of that. They're tightly knit, only 5 front to back, and Stretch Run leads it by a half. Bluegrass Go-Go to the outside, racing second by a length and a half. Blazing Pim is at the inside. Then comes DK's Crown on the go. Length and a half or 2 to Roll Them Bones, and Hadley's Honor at the outside, trailing the field. Around the turn they go, 22 and 8/100. Opening fraction. They're a quarter mile away now. And Stretch Run the leader with Bluegrass Go-Go right there to challenge now as they come off the turn and head for home. DK's Crown still in the chase. Grandstand side. Blazing Pim's at the rail. 200 yards away. Stretch Run reaching in for all he's got. Bluegrass Go-Go pressing, and DK's Crown grandstand side. Any one of 3 from between horses. Bluegrass Go-Go looks to have got the nod from Stretch Run, and DK's Crown. Blazing Pim followed. Hadley's Honor back second last, and Roll Them Bones running time 1:09 and 85/100. Attention trainers, if you submitted for a claim in the 9th race, contact the claims clerk, please. Trainers that have submitted a claim for the 9th race, contact the claims clerk, please. Photo showing number 5, Bluegrass Go-Go, the winner. Number 4, Stretch Run, second. Number 7, DK's Crown, third. Number 1, Blazing Pim was fourth. Ninth race today, the W&W Purse. Running time of the race, a quick minute 9 and 85/100. In the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Bluegrass Go-Go. Owned by BDW Racing LLC, Dean Marsick or Sean Tsudo. Winning trainer is Blaine Wright. The winning jockey, Kevin Krieger, with a riding double. Bluegrass Go-Go, a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Sharp Aztec. From 'Tis a Teardrop. Bluegrass Go-Go was bred in Kentucky by David Bloom. Here's a look at the prices for the 9th race. Winner number 5, Bluegrass Go-Go. $2.62 on the win ticket, $2.10 on the place in show. Number 4, Stretch Run, $4.18 to place, $2.84 to show. Number 7, DK's Crown, $3.04 to show. Winning exact of $4.12, rolling double $2.26, 50-cent trifecta $8.71, 10-cent super $5.88, and the pick 3 $7.89. Time to head to the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle. Here's Joe Withy with the winners.
Thank you, Tom. Bluegrass Go-Go on a roll, and winning performance, quite the stretch run, as he needed Kevin Krieger aboard and the training of Blaine Wright, assisted by Corey Delp. They win the W&W Purse. Jody, I think you've had some fun this summer getting people excited on some of these races.
Yes, and this stands for winners and whiners. So keep going, and then I'll present the other trophy.
Jody Peets, the benefactor of the W&W Purse. Yeah, it goes to Bluegrass Go-Go. And Kevin, you had him. He was a big favorite in here. He's been running well. You know that. You know the horse. You had him, I think, where you wanted to, down the back stretch, around the turn.
Yeah, I knew I was sitting pretty comfortable all the way, every step of the way. I just felt like when I asked him, he's going to take off. We turned for home. I asked him, he took off a little bit, and it ended up a 3-horse race at the wire, and I'm just glad he kept responding.
You bet, yeah. Sometimes those other horses don't go away, and he needed your help there, but a horse that's really run well here at Emerald Downs, and I know you guys claimed him back, Sean and Blaine and company. And this race was probably in your sights, Corey.
Yeah, we wanted to try to get the money. We're sad they took him back, but we went on the way out.
You sure did. Yeah, you figured that might happen. Kevin, Corey, congratulations. Bluegrass Go-Go. Not yet. Jody isn't done yet here.
This is the winners and the whiners, okay? And there were some people that were whining about not having certain conditions for their horses. And they were jockey agents and trainers. And Blaine was one of those whiners. So he gets the winner and the whiners.
Well, he's smiling now, Jody.
Because he's taken my money.
Jody, thanks for your participation.
It's all in good
Kevin aboard Bluegrass Go-Go in the W&W Purse here on Saturday.
And there were two claims in the 9th race today as we have a look at that photo finish for the win. Bluegrass Go-Go jumping clear by about a head's margin there. From the 9th race, number 3, Rolling Bones was claimed. The new owner, Virgil Tenasket, the new trainer, Alexis Silva Martinez. Number 3, Rolling Bones claimed out of the 9th race. Also claimed was number 5, Bluegrass Go-Go, the winner. New owner, Don Spillman. New trainer, Mary Tate. Number 5, Bluegrass Go-Go was claimed out of the 9th race. Coming up, the 10th and final today. It's a distance of 1 mile. The Copiers Northwest Purse. Number 7, Stephen James, has been scratched out of it. Scratch number 7, Stephen James. Post time for the 10th and final coming up at 5:53, less than 18 minutes until post time. And ladies and gentlemen, in the upcoming 10th and final, number 1, Stop and a Trace, will be racing with blinkers on. Blinkers will be on number 1, Stop and a Trace.
Tenth and final here on Saturday at Emerald Downs. Thanks for joining us. And 9 races tomorrow on Wiener Dog Sunday. We'll have some fun tomorrow at Emerald Downs. And a really fine sprint in mid-card as well tomorrow. Tax Code, winner of the Budweiser Stakes this year, in against Chuckanut Bay and others. Let's look at the field for the 10th and final. It's a 4-year-old and up claiming race of $3,500 at 1 mile. Stop and a trace. And note that equipment change. Blinkers on. Number 1, blinkers on for Mary Tate. Alex Anaya aboard. It's got the rail going a mile. Let's start right there.
Yeah, and when we last saw him, which was back on July 5th, he was 48-1 against House of Lords and Brother O'Brien, but he had a brutal trip that day. He veered in sharply at the start, got bumped around a little bit, then was moved up 3 wide on the first turn, 3 wide on the second turn, and 8 wide into the stretch. So I think he comes off a couple better than looks races at Emerald. I'm not as sure in Oregon, but they were apparently stakes company. Drawing the rail, like you said, gets a rider that is aggressive early. Wouldn't be surprised to see him up, not on the lead, but, stalking trip. Maybe he can get a win here.
Yeah, saving ground. And Alex Anaya aboard. He was beaten less than 2 lengths there in his first start at the meeting back in June. And that Eno Slaughter won that race. He also won a little stake at Tillamook. Slaughter's been running quite well this summer. Stop and Trace, going to be a price, well, some kind of a price. He's 4-1 right now.
Yeah,
that's a price.
I think when you look at his form when you were last round at Emerald, it was decent efforts there, and people are seeing that. And then we've talked about the 1 hole at a mile.
Exactly. Upstart Yankee is the 5-2 morning line favorite off 2 really good races at this meeting.
Yeah, he got a well bet last time and got that nice trip along the inside, angled out on the second turn and drew away to a nice score. Comes right back at the same level, and we can see if he can make it 2 for 2 in a row.
Upstart Yankee, yeah, Blake Nunnally back up for George Maravilla. He's got the 125 pounds today, picks up 3 after that victory 2 weeks ago. Upstart Yankee up from Southern California. And again, 2 good races around 2 turns here. Toppers at Seaside, he's interesting to me. In fact, I'm going to select him. He's the type that needs to get into the race. He doesn't pass a lot of horses, but on his best day, that's his game, to be a free runner going 2 turns. He had a couple of good route races earlier at the meeting. Prowling Cat beat him in June. He came back and outran Prowling Cat. Lost a close one to Bert's Prospect, who's won 3 races, all at a mile. Bert's Prospect has. Okay, and the sprint against Conrad Meadows on August 9th, I think you can toss that.
Yeah, I had him hitting the side of the gate at the start and then being crowded and then wide throughout on a day where I thought the inside was the place to be there, so we can ignore that race. And the race before, when he routed against Back to Liberty and Julian in Paris, he also was wide on the first turn. So he does have a couple of excuses. He gets a little better post in the route scenario here and has good tactical speed. And as you mentioned, his race on July 12th will give him a big chance today.
Leading rider Silvio Amador picks up the mount from Scott Tubbs on Toppers at Seaside. Time Ticker, looking back at some 2-turn races from him at Hastings, he's capable in the 2-turn game.
Yeah, and this last race comes out of a fast heat for the level. He was bumped a little bit on the backstretch. He was wide into the stretch. It was a nice effort. The race before that, he kind of had no excuse there. But then you go back to that win, and that win was impressive too. He broke slow and was wide that day. So he's got 2 really good efforts of his last 3. And as you mentioned, he's routed well in the past.
Claimed back by George Rosales, and Adrian Castellanos rides the 4. So we're seeing some competition here in race 10. Deku Dillon, he's going to be coming from well back, but boy, he's been pretty consistent with that late kick.
He comes out of the same race that Upstart Yankee ran, and in that race, he had the rail all the way around the racetrack after breaking a step slowly and ran third. He's consistent, as you talk about. He tends to run a little bit, third and fourth lightly, but if things work out on the scenario for him, maybe he can get there.
Q Dillon, Alex Cruz back up for trainer Scott Tubbs. Prowling Cat, certainly a possibility. I think he was the first horse to 3 wins at the current meeting, and one of those was at a mile. Then he ran second at a mile. So he's going up against Upstart Yankee, which has been a little tough on him.
Yeah, he's got a couple things in his favor today. One is he gets a little bit of a weight break. The second is last race he had to work really hard for the lead. He went 23, 45, and 2. And other than toppers at Seaside, I don't think anybody else is going to be up near the lead with him. And we'll see if the pace is a little slower. Now, as you mentioned, he did have some big wins earlier this year, and he's kind of gone backwards off those wins. But that weight break always intrigues me, and early speed's always positive.
Weight break with apprentice Talia Timontois for Rosales. Scratch the 7. Keep it coming. 4th start at the meeting, and he's going sprint to route for Ian Jewell and Tex Hanley on the outside. And he ran a big race in June. He's going to try and turn the tables on Upstart Yankee as well as we go to the track for the 10th.
Dan Harrington's call to post for the 10th and final, the Copiers Northwest Purse at a mile. It's a claiming event, purse of $9,500. It brings out 3-year-olds and upward. Make note that number 1, Stop and a Trace, will race with blinkers on number 1. And a reminder that number 7, Stephen James, has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Stephen James. Post time in just 5 minutes.
10th and final at Emerald Downs. Good handicapping test once again on this Saturday afternoon. Older horses at 1 mile in the Copiers Northwest Purse, a field of 8. And let's go up one more time to Tom Harris.
All right, Joe, like you said, around 2 turns for the mile. I'm going to go with a price attack here with number 5, Deku Dillon. Well, he was 12 to 1 just as soon as I turned around. He's 5 to 1 now, but still not too bad. We'll take 5 to 1. But Deku Dillon likes to amble from off the pace. He's a fun horse to watch. He's a little off and on, but once he gets into gear, he can be a menacing presence down the stretch. Alex Cruz will be the rider for Deku Dillon. Upstart Yankee number 2. This one has come to task in the last couple and steps in here under Blake Nunley today. And Prowling Cat to round out my top 3. This one forwardly placed more often than not. Front-running style. May have an opportunity to settle in early on. 5, 2, and 6. My selections here in the 10th.
Okay, Deku Dillon, the stretch runner on form for Scott Tubbs. Let's hear from John Lindley.
You know, Upstart Yankee got a really good trip last race, but he parlayed it to a nice score, and I think he's going to get a similar scenario again. He drew inside. He's probably going to be sitting off of the early leaders there. He does pick up a little weight, but he seemed to win last relatively easily. Maybe his confidence is up. We'll see if he can go 2 for the last 2.
Yeah, he's sharp. He's the horse to beat. I'm going to try and go toppers I am going to take toppers at Seaside, the 3. This is more his level and distance. He sprinted against Tougher last time, and he has some good routes not that long ago. Silvio Amador, our leading rider, picks up the mount as well for Scott Tubbs. So I'm going slight upset with the 3. Tom's on the 5, Deku Dillon. John on the 2, Upstart Yankee in the 10th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 10th. Field set to load for the 10th race. The Copiers Northwest Purse at a mile. Stop and a Trace will be the first one to go up. Deku Dillon, center of the gate. Here comes Upstart Yankee to join them. Prowling Cat goes to take position now. Toppers at Seaside strolls to the mark. Now Keep It Coming, one from the outside. Time Ticker to join them. Tex Hanley, outside post, last one to go. Tex steps in. Starter Mark Gibson will send them on their way. And runners away. And it was a good start for Toppers at Seaside, who goes right out to the front. Tex Hanley kicks on from the outside. Prowling Cat prompted from between horses. Stopping a trace with a ground-saving trip along the inside. Upstart Yankee is next alongside of that. We'll drop back 2.5 to Keep It Coming. A length more to Deck You Dillon. Racing towards the back, and another 4 to Time Ticker. Up the backstretch they go, opening fraction 22, 78/100ths, and Prowling Cat leads them along, clear by 3. Toppers at Seaside, tracking second, stopping to trace from between horses. Upstart Yankee moving well along the inside. And Upstart Yankee is quickly there to converge on the lead. Tex Hanley, 4 off the beat from the outside. Keep It Coming follows next. And they're into the far turn. Still 4 more back to Deck You Dillon and Time Ticker. Around the turn they go. Upstart Yankee goes right to the front now. Toppers at Seaside chasing from the outside. Prowling Cat holding third at the rail. Up from the outside, stopping to trace. Time Ticker, Deck You Dillon begins to pick up the running, and they round the turn and run for home. Just over a final furlong away, and Upstart Yankee leads the charge into the stretch. Toppers at Seaside in pursuit. Keep It Coming on late from the grandstand side. Time Ticker 70 yards away. Upstart Yankee takes the nightcap, 2.5 clear. Deck You Dillon rolled in late to capture second. Toppers at Seaside. Time Ticker followed. Stopping to trace. Keep It Coming third last. A Prowling Cat and Tex Hanley. Running time for the mile, 1:37 and 38/100ths. Your attention, trainers Howie Gibson and Debbie Peary. Contact the claims clerk, please. Trainers Howie Gibson, Debbie Peary, contact the claims clerk, please. Unofficial order of finish on the board. Finishing first, it was number 2, Upstart Yankee. Second was number 5, Deck You Dillon. Third, number 3, Toppers at Seaside. And fourth, number 4, Time Ticker. Time for the mile, 1:37 and 38/100ths. 10th race, the Copiers Northwest Purse. Results for the 10th race official. The official winner, number 2, Upstart Yankee. Number 1, Stop and a Trace, finishing 5th. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's Upstart Yankee. Owned by Hermes Meralda Angel, trained by Jorge Maravilla. Blake Nunley in the saddle for the score. Upstart Yankee, a 7-year-old. Dark Bay or brown gelding by Upstart from West Kentucky. She was sired by Yankee Victor. Bred in Kentucky by Barrington C. Jones. And the bell rings once again at the winner's circle. Special thanks for the donations to the Thoroughbred Aftercare program. Your donations make a difference. Here's a look at the prices for the 10th and final. Number 2, Upstart Yankee, $6.48 to win, $3.52, $2.70 across. Number 5, Deck You Dillon, $8.08 to place, $4.38 to show. Number 3, Toppers at Seaside, $4.12 to show. Winning Exacta, $16.78. Late double paid $4.92. 50-cent trifecta, $40.45. 10-cent super, $39.68. The Pentafecta returns $174.21 for the 25341 combination. And a look at the late pick 3. That's worth $5.48 in the pick 3, $5.48 on that. Pick 4, $25.46. Pick 5 today, $40. 10-cent jackpot pick 6, $19.44. There were no unique winning tickets in the jackpot pick 6, and therefore the carryover pool for tomorrow now stands at $4,539.93. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. The Wiener Dogs and the Wiener Wannabes will take the track here at Emerald Downs for the Wiener Dog races and, of course, the Wannabes. Post time tomorrow is 1:50. Join us right back here tomorrow from all of us here at Emerald Downs. I'm your track announcer, Tom Harris, wishing you all a pleasant good night. Ladies and gentlemen, we did have a few claims in that 10th race. Number 1, Stompin' a Trace, was claimed by Jean Heredia. Also, Eliana Thompson. Elucid Flores Sandoval, the new trainer Jorge Rosales. Number 1, Stompin' a Trace, claimed out of the 10th. Number 2, Upstart Yankee, was claimed. New owner Kevin Chavaria and Howie Gibson. Howie Gibson, the new coach. Number 2, Upstart Yankee, claimed. Number 5, Decu Dillon, was claimed. New ownership, Wayne Williams. Or Terra Firma Farm, the new trainer Joe Toy. Number 5, Decu Dillon, claimed out of the 10th. That'll do it for today. Join us tomorrow once again, post times 1:50.